What if we told you that somewhere on Earth right now, humans are building things once believed to be impossible? Gigantic bridges stretching across open seas, underground cities hidden beneath mountains, futuristic transport systems moving at incredible speeds, and mega structures so huge they can be seen from space. These are not scenes from a science fiction movie. They are real projects pushing engineering beyond imagination. Every one of them is a battle against nature, technology, time, and money. Some will redefine entire countries, while others could become the greatest engineering failures ever attempted. In today's documentary, we explore the most mind-bending mega projects on Earth that are shocking the entire world. The transparent tennis racket corridor is more than just a passage. It's a daring invitation to challenge the boundaries of architecture and perception. Stretching over 350 meters, this unique installation weaves through a dense forest. It is suspended between two trees, creating an illusion of weightlessness. It feels as though gravity has taken a fleeting vacation. Constructed entirely from reinforced glass, it's designed to give visitors a glimpse into the void below. But the real spectacle lies in its ability to blend with the living environment. Sunlight filters through the trees, refracted by the corridor. This creates a dance of light and shadow that feels almost surreal. This corridor doesn't merely serve as a walkway. It dares the brave and curious alike. With an underlying structure that reflects the intricacies of a tennis racket, it symbolizes sport and nature uniting in a delicate balance. Here, the forest whispers secrets through the leaves. The transparent floor tempts you to peer down from dizzying heights. Surprisingly, this bridge can hold the weight of over 200 people at once. It is a feat of engineering that belies its fragility. Yet it's not all thrill and wonder. Visitors are met with a heightened sense of vulnerability. They traverse the corridor, suspended above the forest floor. There are only layers of glass between them and the ground. Each step feels like a negotiation, a melding of courage and fear. Wildlife observes from below, indifferent to human audacity. They occasionally add an eerie sound to the experience. As you stand at the midpoint of this breathtaking corridor, you are surrounded by nature's embrace and the dizzying drop below. You realize that this is not just a passageway. It's a vital sign of human ingenuity. It reminds us that adventure often lies in the unseen threats beneath our feet. Here, suspended in transparency, we confront our limitations. One step at a time, one heartbeat at a time. A steel spine stretches across the Pearl River Delta. It stitches together the bustling urban landscapes of Hong Kong, Zhuhai, and Macau. This is the Hong Kong-Zhuhai-Macau Bridge. It is a 55-kilometer chain that defies nature and reason. It is a synthesis of human ambition and relentless engineering, conceived to ease the congestion of land travel. It fosters regional growth. It rises from the ocean like a giant serpent. It glides seamlessly above churning waters beneath relentless monsoons. Each element of this colossal structure tells a tale. It contains 420,000 tons of steel. That is enough to build over 6 Eiffel Towers. The design mimics the rhythm of local folklore. But there's more than just iron and concrete. The bridge is engineered to withstand typhoons. These typhoons batter the region with winds strong enough to uproot trees. It features a tunnel submerged beneath the waves. This allows ships to glide above undisturbed. It is a hidden channel where technology meets nature's fury. Along the route, 12 intelligent monitoring systems keep vigil. They ensure every bolt and beam tells a story of resilience. Under the luminous glow of city lights, this bridge transforms into a ribbon of light. It is a lifeline connecting millions to opportunities once locked behind the tides. It holds within its curves the truth of a staggering $20 billion spent. Yet what's often lost in numbers is the human connection it fosters. Families are reunited, commerce flourishes, and cultures intertwine. This engineering beast does more than unite land. It tears down barriers and reshapes how we think about distance and belonging. Iron meets water and becomes a conduit for dreams. In that moment, when tires touch the asphalt, the ocean ceases to divide. It begins to weave together stories, ambitions, and hopes. It is a powerful reminder that humanity can conquer both distance and division. On the banks of the Jincha River, a behemoth stirs. It harnesses nature's fury and transforms it into raw power. The Baihetan Dam is a colossus of concrete and ambition. It spans nearly 6,500 feet and stands 1,400 feet tall. It dwarfs anything that came before. This is not merely a dam, it's a statement. It's a bold declaration that humanity can command the forces of water. We bend them to our will, built to help combat the relentless energy demands of a nation. Baihetan boasts a staggering output of 16 gigawatts. That's enough to light up millions of homes and industries. It has enough turbines to satisfy the appetite of a small city. Each turbine is a mechanical heart pumping life into the electrical grid. Engineers and architects offered their genius to this endeavor. They crafted a design that blends cutting-edge technology with environmental sensitivity. The concrete used here is specially formulated to withstand relentless pressures. It endures both water and time. But there's more beneath the surface. The dam is a lifeline for flood control. It keeps the perilous Jincha in check. It also nurtures the delicate ecosystems downstream. Fish ladders, innovative and purposeful, allow aquatic life to navigate challenges. This man-made giant fosters harmonious coexistence. It is a rare triumph in a world where nature and industry often clash. And then there's the breathtaking fact that nearly 20 million cubic meters of earth were excavated. This created the foundations of the dam. To picture it, think of a veritable mountain carved away. It is a feat so monumental that it seems to defy the laws of physics itself. Ultimately, the Baihetan Dam is more than just a source of energy. It stands as a bridge between possibility and purpose. It channels the relentless force of the river into a future filled with promise. When you gaze upon it, you're not just seeing concrete and steel. You're witnessing the spirit of human endeavor undeterred. There's a place where glass dances with gravity. The earth drops away like a forgotten dream. This is the Zhangjiueji Glass Bridge. It's an audacious feat of engineering. It's suspended over a 984-foot chasm in the Wulingyuan scenic area. Built not just to connect two cliffs, but to test the limits of human daring. It stretches 1,410 feet, turning every step into a delicate negotiation with fear itself. As you traverse this transparent expanse, a rush of adrenaline challenges your instincts at every inch. The ground disappears beneath you as mist swirls, transforming the bridge into a path that seems to vanish into the sky. This isn't merely a walk, it's a psychological journey. The bridge was designed to withstand the weight of 800 people simultaneously. Yet its very existence toys with our primal anxieties. Engineers went further, allowing crowds to hammer at the glass. They proved its strength and subsequently its power over the psyche. Over 300,000 people visited in its first year alone. They were drawn by the thrill of confronting one's mortality in real time. But the Zhangjiajie Glass Bridge is more than just a test of nerve. It's also an ecological endeavor, built to complement a UNESCO World Heritage Site. It blends seamlessly with the majestic landscape. It draws attention to the breathtaking rock formations below, while respecting nature's grandeur. As day turns to night, the bridge transforms into a glowing artery. It illuminates the surrounding cliffs, creating an otherworldly perspective that feels both haunting and beautiful. Crossing this bridge is not just about getting from point A to B. It's a visceral experience of courage and vulnerability. It's a chance to taste the intoxicating sensation of walking on air. It's a reminder that sometimes, to embrace life, one must first confront the void beneath. A twisting ribbon of steel dances across the Huangpu River. It connects the scattered fragments of Shanghai into a single vibrant pulse. Lupu Bridge isn't merely a crossing. It's a structural sonnet composed of 40,000 tons of steel and concrete. It flaunts the longest arch in the world. The bridge gracefully bends to the river's whims. Completed in 2003, it stands as a triumph of engineering. It is an answer to a city choking on its own growth. It effortlessly carries 160,000 vehicles daily. Yet its design reflects an unyielding elegance. It transforms the act of crossing into a fleeting experience of beauty. But what truly sets Lupu apart isn't just its impressive span. Glowing under the city lights, the bridge draws eyes like moths to a flame. At night, LED lights shimmer along its sleek curves. They illuminate the river and wrap the city in a luminous embrace. Standing at 5.3 kilometers long and over 28 meters wide, it doesn't just redefine travel. It reconfigures urban movement itself. Every arc and elevation invites you to pause. You can take in the panorama of a skyline that pulses with life. Surprisingly, Lupu was born from necessity. It is a solution to a city suffocating under congestion. Its unique design counters wind and seismic activity. It is an antidote to nature's fury. Its foundation is set deep into the riverbed. It remains unyielding even in the face of the strongest currents. As you traverse this floating pathway, you don't merely cross a river. You glide between the echoes of history and the whispers of tomorrow. You move between a legacy of isolation and a future of connection. The river beneath flows endlessly, but this bridge, a singular line of steel, reshapes the very way we define distance and community. A tower that dares to channel a dragon. The Tanzi Hotel rises into the sky. It is a monumental fusion of fantasy and hospitality, giving life to myth in the mountains of Fengji, China. Shaped like a colossal figure of a god, it boasts a three-legged foundation, an homage to a time when celestial beings roamed the earth. This 11-story structure isn't just a hotel. It's a celebration of Chinese mythology. Each floor is crafted to resemble the branches of a lucky tree, the kind you might find in the tales of old. In those tales, dragons danced in the clouds, and spirits wandered freely among mortals, looming higher than any traditional building. Its exterior is covered in a cascade of colors. The Tanzi Hotel plays tricks with perception, transforming the ordinary idea of lodging into something otherworldly. Inside, guests are welcomed by swirling motifs and elaborate decorations echoing the vibrant stories of the East. But what makes it extraordinary are the little details. The dragon-shaped balconies jut out, tantalizingly reminiscent of ancient legends. Light spills through intricate window designs that mimic the flow of water. What's more, the hotel doubles as a symbol of hope for the region. Once plagued by economic stagnation, it now draws tourists eager to experience its fairy tale atmosphere. Built in a mere 15 months in 2001, it employs not only local artisans, but also creates job opportunities. This ignites a spark of vitality in a once dwindling town. In a world where the mundane often overshadows the extraordinary, the Tanzi Hotel is a beacon. It is a dream made of concrete and spirit, lifting visitors and transforming them into characters in their own epic tales. It is a place where reality bends to the will of imagination, and ambition takes flight on the wings of folklore. In the sun-scorched wasteland of northwest China, a revolution is brewing. The Dunhuang molten salt solar plant is not merely a collection of mirrors and tanks. It's a harbinger of a new energy dawn, defying the barren landscape with liquid fire. Each morning, thousands of polished surfaces rise like sentinels. They capture sunlight with surgical precision. They form a radiant grid, a colossal eye fixed on the horizon. This grid harnesses the sun's relentless energy to melt salt. It creates a molten reservoir that glows like lava. Here, science and ambition collide. This facility stores heat like a dragon's hoard. It holds over 10,000 tons of molten salt, insulated against the biting cold of desert nights. While the world sleeps, this molten solution fuels turbines long after dusk. It illuminates homes and businesses far beyond the desert's grip. Think about it. This plant is designed to operate for 25 years without a hitch. It utilizes a thermodynamic cycle similar to that found in the core of a nuclear reactor. But the exhilaration doesn't stop there. Its capacity to provide electricity for up to 18 hours post-sundown shatters the limitations of conventional solar technology. It whispers a promise, a future where energy flows not just with the sun, but through the unyielding pulse of innovation. It's a symphony of technology orchestrating a solar ballet. This ballet transforms the Gobi's vast emptiness into a thriving power hub. In the face of climate upheaval and dwindling resources, the Dunhuang molten salt solar plant stands as a bold reminder of humanity's indomitable spirit. The desert is no longer a graveyard of dreams. It is an alchemist's forge, turning rays into power. It transforms silence into electricity. When the sun sets over the dunes, a new age rises. This age is radiant and unstoppable. A ribbon of steel dances across the Jialing River. It whispers secrets of urban ambition and engineering prowess. Chaotianmen Bridge, at 1,741 meters long, is more than a mere connection between Chongqing and the world beyond. It's a bold statement of what happens when humanity dares to defy gravity. The bridge soars above the waters where land meets sky. This bridge is built to withstand fierce summer storms that lash the region. Its design incorporates aerodynamic elements that shun the wind. It transforms chaos into elegance. But it doesn't stop there. Beneath its surface lies a beating heart of technology. An intricate web of sensors and monitoring systems provides real-time feedback. This ensures safety and structural integrity. Built to last a century, each concrete pillar stands like a guardian. They are grounded deep into the riverbeds. They safeguard against the turbulent waters that once held sway over this terrain. When night falls, the bridge illuminates with a warm glow. It casts ripples of light upon the river's surface. This is reminiscent of fireflies dancing in the dusk. And here's something that may surprise you. It was initially conceived as a temporary structure. It was a quick fix to a pressing need. Yet it's morphed into an indispensable part of the city's lifeblood. It supports over 40,000 vehicles daily along its lanes. As you traverse this engineering wonder, understand that you're not just crossing a bridge. You're navigating the story of a city reborn. It's a landscape transformed by visionaries who dared to reach for the sky. In a world where steel and ambition intertwine, Chaotianmen Bridge stands as a bold embrace of progress. It dares us to keep moving forward, no matter how rough the waters may be. The Xiaolangdi Dam is an industrial colossus standing resolute on the Yellow River. It is a force bred from centuries of chaos. Once a wild torrent that unleashed floods, it changed paths and swallowed lives. Now it serves humanity, quieting the dragon that terrorized civilization for 2 millennia. This engineering juggernaut cost $5 billion. Yet it's not just a financial figure, it's a vow to harness nature's fury. Towering at 505 feet, the dam's silhouette drips with intent. The foundation is forged from 15 million cubic meters of earth and rock. It stands as a bulwark against silting that could bury whole cities. Each year, 1.88 billion tons of sediment roll past, a relentless tide of destruction. But here, the river submits. Behind its colossal gates, a reservoir swells with 3.3 trillion gallons of water. That is enough to drown entire metropolises. It serves as both lifeblood and weapon. It is wielded for agricultural irrigation and hydroelectric power generation. It generates 1,800 megawatts, enough energy to electrify millions of homes. This transforms what was once a threat into a dedicated servant. Beyond its utility, the dam has reshaped geography and society alike. It's not just retaining water, it's rewriting narratives of survival. This is in one of the most densely populated regions on Earth. The waters that once claimed lives now irrigate fields and sustain communities. Further, it enables flood control with the precision of a maestro conducting a symphony. Floodgates unleash torrents that mimic ancient battles. But this time, the river plays a submissive role. Xiaolangdi Dam is not merely a structure of concrete and steel. It is a bridge between horror and harmony. It is a silent guardian over a history rewritten. It illuminates a future where humanity no longer fears the wrath of nature. Instead, it embraces the dance of coexistence. Here, nature's predator becomes its protector. At the convergence of rock and water, Tiger Leaping Gorge roars. It is a mighty chasm where the Jincha River becomes a furious beast. This canyon is one of the deepest in the world. It is a paradox. Its beauty belies the violence it encapsulates. Here, the river squeezes through a narrowing gorge. Its width shrinks to a mere 98 feet. In that constricting embrace, its flow transforms into chaos. It becomes a symphony of destruction, crashing against boulders. It unleashes all the fury of a tempest. But the river is only part of the tale. Climbing high above, ancient granite cliffs rise. They are said to be crafted from the bones of fallen giants. These cliffs stand as silent witnesses to nature's forces. They have been shaped over eons through relentless erosion. For those daring enough to traverse the perilous trails, a dizzying dance with fate awaits. Some sections offer only a precarious 3-foot ledge. Here the abyss beckons with an insatiable hunger. Rockfalls can occur without a moment's notice. This turns the trek into a gamble with life. Few know that this once sacred path is home to a legend. It tells of a tiger that leaped across the gorge to escape a hunter. This tale echoes through time and adds weight to each step. Modern explorers feel the presence of this legend. Additionally, the area is part of the ancient Tea Horse Road. This trade route connected cultures and ideas long before globalization. The echoes of thundering water and shifting stone create a backdrop. It is a backdrop for humanity's ceaseless quest for adventure. Here, beauty and terror intertwine, crafting an unforgettable experience. When you stand at the edge, a simple truth emerges. In nature's arena, you are not the conqueror. You are a fleeting whisper against the roar of eternity. Tianmen Cave Suspension Bridge exists on the precipice between earth and sky. A natural chasm reveals its gaping more far below. Stretching over 1,400 feet across, this architectural wonder dares its visitors. They traverse a narrow pathway of tempered glass and steel. It keeps them suspended above a dizzying drop that grips your gut like a vice. Here, the mountain itself breathes life into the landscape. Mist swirls around jagged cliffs that seem to whisper secrets of an ancient past. The bridge isn't merely an engineering feat. It serves as a portal exposing adventurers to an overwhelming canvas of nature's fury. High above the Zhangjiajie National Forest Park, clouds often obscure the views. But when they part, the scene is electrifying. Endless peaks stretch into the horizon, layered like waves frozen in time. This location is steeped in myth, believed by locals to be the residence of deities. It is a place where mortals tread carefully lest they tempt fate. Surprisingly, the structure itself is a modern marvel. It was completed in 2016, utilizing over 30 tons of steel. Yet the allure of this bridge isn't just in its form. It lies in its function, as it offers more than simple passage. It provides a visceral confrontation with fear. Visitors often share their heart-racing experiences. They acknowledge the bridge's unnerving sway as they peer down into the abyss. Even a hard gaze can feel like an invitation to fall. This isn't merely a structure, it's an experience that teeters on the edge of reason. As you step onto the bridge, it becomes clear. You're not just crossing a chasm, you're confronting the primal instinct to survive. One harrowing moment at a time, how far are you willing to step into the void? Set against the sheer cliffs of the Hangzhou Mountains, the Hanging Temple is a feat of defiance. It is an architectural enigma that clings to life. It seems as though nature itself had conspired to embrace it. Built into the rock face over 1,500 years ago, this temple defies logic and gravity. It balances precariously on beams and stilts. These structures seem to challenge the very laws of physics. It is here where wooden structures and stone meet. That ancient philosophy intertwines with relentless earth. Visitors ascend a winding pathway, each step feeling calculated. It is as if they could disrupt the harmony that has allowed this sanctuary to flourish. It is said that during the construction, artisans employed a technique that resists seismic activity. This was a necessity in a region where the earth trembles with a pulse of its own. As you delve deeper, a multi-religious confluence unfolds. Buddhist, Taoist, and Confucian influences coexist. Each shrine whispers stories from centuries past. Strikingly, the temple houses over 80 statues. Their serene faces are frozen in moments of contemplation. They gaze into the void. And yet, despite its serenity, the temple is a symbol of danger. It requires traversing rickety walkways. A single misstep could mean oblivion. Local lore speaks of monks who once inhabited these walls. They navigated the thin line between enlightenment and peril. They blended belief with the adrenaline of extreme existence. What makes this temple extraordinary isn't merely what it is, but how it continuously challenges our understanding of space and structure. Floating high above the valley floor, the hanging temple invites reflection amid danger. It clings to existence like a prayer whispered into the void. In this ancient architecture, life and fear converge. At its edge, the abyss calls softly, reminding us all of our own fragility in the face of eternity. Yongwu Road isn't merely a path. It's the heartbeat of a community. It's a lifeline woven between rugged terrains and lush valleys. Here, the journey is as critical as the destination. Stretching over 297 kilometers, this thoroughfare connects the remote enclaves of Yunnan province. It serves as both a tourist attraction and a local artery. What makes Yongwu extraordinary is not just its scenery. Steep cliffs and verdant fields unfold like a painter's palette. The stories etched into its very asphalt are equally remarkable. Travelers navigate through terrain that was once impassable. Time itself seems to stand still in these moments. The road, completed in 2019, is a feat of engineering. It's a ribbon of blacktop that traverses mountains. It descends into gorges and teeters on the edge of precipices. For many, it's a gateway to the untouched wilderness of Baihetan Snow Mountain. It also leads to the vibrant culture of Lijiang. Here, traditions breathe life into every moment. But the road harbors more than just picturesque landscapes. Yongwu is also a conduit of history. The spirit of ancient trade routes whispers through the wind. It echoes from centuries past. This road embodies the resilience of a people. They defied the odds to carve out a path in an unforgiving landscape. It's a place where locals gather to share tales of hardship and adventure. Surprisingly, this road was constructed with minimal machinery. It relied instead on the labor and ingenuity of those who know these mountains best. As you drive along this winding expanse, you become part of a living narrative. This narrative mirrors the undulating curves of the terrain. It reminds us that every journey, much like life itself, is filled with uncertainty. There is beauty in equal measure along the way. Ultimately, Yongwu Road is more than a pathway. It's a reflection of humanity's relentless pursuit of connection within the wild. At the edge of the East China Sea, a vast collection of steel and innovation rises from the shallow depths. The Rudong offshore wind farm is a sprawling sea of turbines. These turbines turn the relentless breath of the wind into a symphony of energy. This isn't merely a power station. It's a bold statement that whispers a message to the world. We can harness nature without sacrificing it. With 302 turbines slicing through the salty air, this farm stands as a testament to human ingenuity. It is capable of generating enough electricity to power over 1 million homes. Each turbine is engineered to spin in harmony with the elements. They are crafted to withstand the fiercest storms and the harsh salt of oceanic air. This ensures durability for decades. But what truly sets Rudong apart are its floating foundations. These platforms rise and fall with the tides. They behave like gentle giants moving gracefully across the water's surface. Instead of being anchored to the seabed, they dance with the currents, capturing energy where it was previously inaccessible. It's a ballet of engineering ingenuity. This transforms a previously barren expanse into a thriving ecosystem of clean energy production. In an environment where traditional energy sources fought against nature's fury, Rudong Offshore Wind Farm offers a glimpse of hope. It is an emblematic shift towards sustainability. Wind turbines here do not just generate power. They contribute to reducing carbon emissions by over 2 million tons annually. This figure echoes like a battle cry against climate change. Yet it's not merely about numbers. It's about a vision, a world where the vastness of the ocean is not just a barrier. It is a source of energy. With every turn of the blades, we aren't just harnessing wind. We are redefining our relationship with nature. We are daring to dream of a future powered by the elements. Ordovician World Theme Park isn't merely an amusement park. It's a gateway into an ancient ocean. It offers a thrilling immersion into Earth's distant past. This experience feels both surreal and vibrant. This unique venture transports visitors back 485 million years. It recreates a time when life teemed beneath waves. It reveals what's often forgotten: the enormity of geological time and the fragile beauty of biodiversity. As you wander through life-size dioramas and interactive exhibits, the atmosphere vibrates with the echoes of an era long gone. Each corner captures a different climate. It showcases the diverse ecosystems that thrived during the Ordovician period. Dinosaurs not here. Instead, the attractions feature colossal cephalopods and towering corals. These are the true rulers of this underwater kingdom. Enthusiasts might find themselves face to face with the hauntingly beautiful trilobites. This is a snapshot of a vibrant world that once flourished in shallow seas. Surprising as it may be, this theme park sits atop a former mining site. It has been deliberately transformed to highlight the delicate balance between nature and human intervention. With augmented reality experiences, visitors plunge into the depths of its paleontological treasures. It's a thrilling educational romp that feels both fun and profound. The park doesn't shy away from its scientific roots. Workshops allow budding paleontologists to engage in real fossil digs. They uncover remnants of ancient life. This bridges the gap between past and present. Each discovery whispers secrets of survival and extinction. It showcases the resilience of life through epochs. Ultimately, Ordovician World is not just about amusement. It's a reminder. Each visit compels us to reckon with our own fleeting existence. This is amidst the vast narrative of life on Earth. The past looms large, and here it breathes back to life. A labyrinth of knowledge lies at the edge of Tianjin. The Binhai Library breathes a pulse of innovation and community spirit. This isn't merely a repository of books. It's a swirling vortex of information, an architectural ode to imagination. Designed to resemble a vast eye, its iris a spiraling amphitheater that magnetizes readers into its embrace. The library invites visitors to journey through 34,000 square meters of curated enlightenment. As you step across its threshold, the shelves, gracefully undulating, resemble waves of boundless possibility. Constructed with 1.2 million books, it isn't just a building, it's a cultural hub. A lighthouse guiding the minds of all ages toward the shores of knowledge. Each evening, it comes alive, glowing like a beacon against the darkened skyline, illuminating the city with promises of discovery. The omnipresent light from its unique structure reflects not just the sun, but the future of libraries. Here, technology finds its place seamlessly. An underground music space designed to amplify sound. Cutting-edge, interactive zones engage the curious minds of tomorrow. Even robotic systems ensure every book sits where it belongs. But let's not stop there. Did you know the library also boasts a concert hall, where literature meets music in an orchestral harmony of enlightenment? Or that its design took the minds of visionary architects years to polish, blending functionality with an aesthetic that feels like a dream. In a world where the written word often struggles against the digital tide, the Binhai Library emerges not just as a sanctuary for books, but as a bold declaration of hope, where every visitor can lose themselves and perhaps find something extraordinary. Knowledge doesn't just reside here, it dances. This is where curiosity sparks and unfolds. A colossal dome of glass and steel sits in Beijing. It is not merely a building, but a vibrant heartbeat. This heartbeat pulses with the rhythm of performance. The National Center for the Performing Arts is shaped like an egg. It has hatched creativity and exists to transcend traditional boundaries of art. Home to an opera house, concert hall, and theater, it serves as a sanctuary for the performing arts. This sanctuary is in a nation steeped in history and culture. Here, the echoes of voices, symphonies, and stories flicker to life. They are guided by the hands of seasoned masters and emerging talents. But there's more than meets the eye. Beneath its sleek surface, the structure sits atop a man-made lake. This lake creates a stunning reflection. It amplifies the allure of its form. The underwater acoustics are finely tuned. They can make a single note resonate perfectly. This bridges the gap between the audience and the stage. This isn't just architecture, it's a carefully crafted environment. Here, sound and emotion intertwine seamlessly. Every year, the center attracts over 1.5 million visitors. This is a testament to its role as a cultural hub. From operatic masterpieces to contemporary ballets, it hosts a staggering array of performances. These performances span genres and generations. Behind the curtain, you'll find a team of hundreds. They include stagehands and technicians. They work vigilantly to ensure each show glides through the air. Each moment is flawlessly delivered like a whisper. Yet what truly sets this venue apart is its commitment to accessibility. It also focuses on education, welcoming aspiring artists and curious minds alike. It's a creative crucible, igniting passion and inspiring future generations. This isn't just a place where art is performed. It's where dreams take flight. It's where the pursuit of beauty knows no bounds. In a world craving connection, the National Center for the Performing Arts bridges the silence between hearts. It unites souls through the universal language of creativity. A ribbon of concrete and steel slices through the fog-swathed waters of Hangzhou Bay. It links two cities and carves a path across a landscape shaped by ancient forces. The Hangzhou Bay Bridge is not merely an infrastructure project. It is a triumph of human engineering that stretches 36 kilometers across brackish waters. It harnesses the determination of those who dared to dream big. Constructed to ease the congestion of ever-increasing traffic between Ningbo and Shanghai, this bridge channels ambition through its 1,200-ton segments. These segments link together like the pieces of a giant puzzle. Each one is carefully placed to withstand the relentless push of wind and water. What sets this structure apart is its unique design. The S-shaped curve is a deliberate choice to combat fierce winds. It creates the illusion of movement even when it stands still. The bridge features 155 pillars buried deep into the ocean bed. They rise from the depths like ancient trees. These pillars are designed to endure the tremendous forces that act upon them. And here's something that may surprise you. The concrete used is fortified with fibers so resilient. Experts predict it will last 100 years without a trace of decay. This is a testament to the marriage of art and science. At night, the bridge transforms into a glowing pathway suspended in darkness. It illuminates the bay like an ethereal connection between worlds. Each flickering light navigates vehicles across its span. It also guides souls traversing the distance between dreams and reality. Driving across this bridge, you are not merely traveling. You are crossing history's threshold. Here, human ingenuity meets the relentless sea. It stands as a reminder that distance is just an illusion in the face of determination. Deep beneath the surface of global trade flows a quiet revolution. Yangshan Automated Port is no ordinary harbor. It is a symphony of technology and ambition, rising like a phoenix from the East China Sea. This port is the epitome of efficiency. It is a massive grid of automated machinery. The only human touch is a flick of a switch. It sprawls over a landscape reshaped by the labor of thousands, connecting land to sea with a 20-mile-long bridge. The bridge slices through the waves, allowing vessels to unload cargo. It is a choreographed ballet of precision. Here, more than 300 automated guided vehicles glide silently. They seamlessly navigate through stacks of containers. These containers reach skyward like a modern city made of steel. Imagine a place where a single crane lifts over 40 tons. Yet it does so with the grace of a dancer. This feat is achieved through a complex network of artificial intelligence. By design, there is no chaos. Each movement is calculated. Every threshold crossed is a carefully orchestrated decision. Surprisingly, this port handles over 40% of China's container traffic. It hums along in isolation. It is away from the clamoring mess of human-operated docks. Algorithms govern this reality. They calculate optimal routes and tie in logistics. They never falter under pressure. In fact, while shipping in traditional ports can see delays of hours, Yangshan's efficiency can turn around a ship in just minutes. At night, the landscape transforms. It glows like a city of stars. The lights encircle the port like a halo. They illuminate the global economy's lifeblood. This is a place where machines wake while humans sleep. They process the world's goods without fatigue, error, or hesitation. Yangshan isn't just the future. It is the epitome of what modern trade has become. It is a pulse of commerce, an elegant dance of steel and silicon with no room for error. Here, the ocean is both a boundary and a conduit. It shapes our interconnected world. A behemoth of concrete and steel, Nanpu Bridge unfurls like a dragon's spine across the Huangpu River. It connects two worlds with a single arching embrace. This engineering wonder spans 8,346 feet. Its elegant curve is designed not just for beauty, but for efficiency. It allows vehicles to glide seamlessly across its expanse. As cars traverse its surface, they're part of a dance. Over 100,000 vehicles travel daily. It is orchestrated like notes in a grand symphony of urban life. Built in the late 20th century, the bridge stands as a crucial artery for Shanghai. It is an emblem of progress threading through a city once divided. The main span is a cable-stayed structure. It enables larger vessels to pass beneath. This allows commerce to flow freely, unencumbered by barriers. Did you know that this bridge is one of the longest cable-stayed bridges in the world? It sings a tale of the relentless advancement of technology. It harnesses materials and methods that have evolved rapidly since its inauguration in 1991. Beneath the surface, it's not just engineering but a lifeline. The bridge supports an intricate network of roads. It guides people, goods, and stories from one side to the other. As the sun sets, the bridge dazzles with floodlights. It casts reflections on the dark water. This creates a visual bridge between night and day. But there's more. Its design minimizes wind resistance. It channelizes airflow, crucial for sustaining stability in typhoons. These typhoons threaten the region. This delicate balance of aesthetics and function transforms a simple bridge into a conduit of life. With each passing vehicle, Nanpu Bridge becomes more than a structure. It encapsulates the spirit of a city that refuses to stand still. Connecting destinies, it whispers a profound truth. Everything is just a bridge away. In northeastern China, snowflakes meet design ingenuity. The Harbin Opera House emerges as a striking vessel of sound and light. It defies the harsh winter landscape. It's not merely a building, it's a cultural phenomenon. It was birthed from an ambition to put Harbin on the artistic map. Award-winning architect Ma Yansong sculpted its form. He aimed to mimic the undulating ice and flowing rivers of the region. The exterior shimmers like freshly fallen snow under the pale sun. This venue is more than acoustics and aesthetics. It's an invitation to experience art. Inside, wooden beams intertwine with sweeping curves. They form a cocoon that envelops audiences in warmth and sound. The grand auditorium boasts a capacity of 1,600. Yet intimacy lingers in every note played within its walls. A technology-rich environment enhances performances. LED screens and advanced sound systems converge in a symbiotic relationship. Each whisper of a soloist penetrates the deepest corners of the space. More than just a stage for opera, it hosts everything from ballet to modern performances. Each act is transformed into an ephemeral experience. Surprising, isn't it? The complex can accommodate film screenings and dance recitals with equal flair. It cultivates a diverse cultural ecosystem. During the annual Harbin International Ice and Snow Sculpture Festival, the Opera House itself becomes a backdrop. It is a living fresco that intertwines art and nature. As the sun sinks below the horizon, the Harbin Opera House lights up like a beacon against the cold. It offers a warm embrace for the soul amidst a frozen expanse. It stands not only as a sanctuary for the arts. It is a lighthouse guiding humanity through the depths of winter's chill. It invites all to gather and share in the warmth of creativity. A labyrinth of asphalt and steel unfurls like a serpentine exoskeleton. It encases the thrumming pulse of urban life. This is the Panlong Interchange, a colossal symphony of interweaving roads and bridges. Here, the choreography of traffic becomes an intricate dance of connectivity. It's not merely a junction, it's the lifeline of Kunming. This city serves as the gateway to Yunnan province. The horizons stretch to meet ancient peaks, and modern aspirations collide. This intersection doesn't just direct vehicles, it orchestrates the rhythm of millions of lives. Each moment is a heartbeat in a sprawling metropolis. Constructed at a staggering cost of over $18 million. The interchange features an astonishing 10 levels that crisscross the urban expanse. It creates a complex aerial ballet that seems to defy the laws of gravity. Below, the underbelly of the structure houses not just traffic. It also contains a bustling ecosystem of shops and eateries. The aroma of street food mingles with the roar of engines. This is an unbroken loop of human ambition and innovation. What's truly extraordinary is how this engineering feat was designed. It was designed to cope with immense seismic forces. This aspect is often overlooked in the splendor of its design. The interchange's ability to accommodate the flow of 80,000 vehicles daily ensures it remains the backbone of connectivity for a region rich with diversity and culture. As day turns to night, LED lights pulse with life. They illuminate the interchange with colors that reflect the heartbeat of the city. It's not just a passage for cars, it's a passage of time. Each vehicle's journey tells a story. Here in the Panlong Interchange, we witness a profound truth. In a world of chaos, human ingenuity crafts order. It connects not just roads, but the dreams of a million souls. This is a nexus where mobility transcends mere travel. It carves pathways for futures yet to be imagined. Within the bustling embrace of Hangzhou, a colossal edifice thrusts itself into the skyline. It is a space where culture meets commerce. Dreams are stitched together with steel. The Hangzhou Century Center is a bold statement in architectural ingenuity. It is not simply a building, it's a city unto itself. Designed to accommodate the flow of human ambition, this expanse of glass and steel houses retail spaces. It also includes offices and leisure areas beneath a roof that seems to undulate like waves frozen in time. Behind its shimmering facade lies a commitment to sustainability. This complex uses advanced technologies to minimize energy consumption. Solar panels and green roofs intertwine with its grand design. They allow nature to reclaim a piece of urban life. What truly sets this center apart is its central plaza. It is an open space that pulses with life. It invites people to gather, exchange, and expand their horizons. This is a place where art installations and community events coexist seamlessly. They transform commerce into culture and solitude into celebration. Constructed in just 2 short years, the center covers a staggering 850,000 square feet. Its footprint is as ambitious as the vision behind it. It stands not only as a hub of activity, but as a canvas for innovation. It inspires other cities to weave similar threads into their urban fabrics. Every corner invites exploration, and every room dares to challenge the conventional. Amidst the whirl of urban life, the Hangzhou Century Center is more than just a venue. It embodies the spirit of a city that embraces the future while honoring its past. Here, the ordinary becomes extraordinary in the heartbeat of humanity. It reminds us that we are all part of the tapestry that shapes our world. crescent moon cradles a luxury oasis on the banks of Lake Taihu. The Sheraton Huzhou is a hotel shaped like a giant ring. It reshapes the skyline with audacity and elegance. This architectural wonder isn't just a place to stay. It's a statement carved in glass and steel. It reflects a fusion of modernity and tradition. Built in 2013, its innovative design symbolizes harmony and unity. It echoes ancient Chinese philosophy. Circles represent completeness and infinity. Water flows around it, creating a seamless transition. The structure connects beautifully to the lake. The interiors are awash with local art. They offer guests a taste of authentic Jiangsu culture. But there's more beneath the surface. This hotel harnesses geothermal energy. It utilizes heat from the earth for heating and cooling. This marks it as a pioneer in sustainable luxury. Every corner tells a story. Every reflection hints at the landscape's splendor. This isn't just an escape, it's an experience. Outside, a sprawling infinity pool blurs the line. It merges water and sky, inviting guests to swim into oblivion. At night, the facade glows with LED lights. They dance across rippling surfaces. It serves as a beacon for travelers drawn to adventure and elegance. Surprisingly, the Sheraton Huzhou sits as a focal point. It is in a region steeped in history. This area was once frequented by emperors and poets. Now it welcomes a new era of exploration. In a world obsessed with the next destination, this ring-shaped sanctuary invites you to pause. It encourages you to reflect, indulge, and find tranquility. Here, where luxury meets sustainability, guests don't just visit, they connect with a legacy. This legacy is carved into the essence of a land. It has witnessed centuries of transformation. The Sheraton Huzhou doesn't just exist. It transforms those who walk through its luminous doors. Gansu Wind Farm stretches across the arid plains of northwest China like a mechanical forest. Over 7,000 turbines twist and turn, harnessing winds that sweep down from the distant mountains. These colossal structures reach heights of 130 feet. They collectively generate enough electricity to power millions of homes. They turn relentless gusts into a symphony of renewable energy. This expanse isn't just an energy source. It represents a radical shift in China's approach to power generation. It is a giant leap towards sustainability in a land once defined by coal. Built in one of the most desolate regions on Earth, the wind farm sprawls across 1,400 square kilometers. That is an area the size of a small country. Here, the landscape is a mix of stark beauty and staggering ambition. Wind speeds can reach up to 27 miles per hour. These ideal conditions found the perfect sanctuary for these spinning giants. But what sets Gansu apart? It's not just the scale, it's the speed of development. Just a decade ago, this place was a canvas of uncertainty. Now it cranks out 8,000 megawatts. That is enough to light up entire cities. It simultaneously reduces carbon emissions by 20 million tons annually. The farm's operations are woven into the fabric of local life. They challenge perceptions of energy and progress. Residents embrace the change as it revitalizes the economy. It creates jobs in a province that is home to stunning natural landscapes and significant poverty. Turbines spin like mechanical dervishes, turning wind into electricity. With every rotation, they bring with them hope. It is a promise that even the harshest conditions can yield something life-giving. Here, amidst the rustling blades, an answer emerges. Energy can be woven into the very existence of a place. It transforms scarcity into abundance. A colossal shell forged from steel and concrete, wrapped in the whispers of a nation. The bird's nest is an architectural phoenix that emerged from the ashes of a vision. This stadium, the centerpiece of the 2008 Beijing Olympics, isn't merely a structure. It is a statement about unity, innovation, and the power of human ingenuity. Designed by Herzog and de Meuron, its intricate weave of steel beams resembles a giant nest. This idea is as audacious as it is poetic, echoing the very cradle of civilization from which it originates. Stretching over 1.2 million square feet, the bird's nest can cradle 80,000 souls, each a thread in a living tapestry. But it's the illumination that captivates the night. Over 1,200 LED lights dance across its facade, transforming the nest into a glowing beacon, a siren's call to the world. What few realize is that this architectural feat wasn't just built for Olympic glory. The stadium was designed to endure, its materials selected to withstand the tests of time, and the elements creating a venue that adapts as seamlessly as the people it serves. Beyond sports, the bird's nest holds festivals, concerts, and cultural gatherings, a versatile heart beating with the rhythm of a modern city. An astonishing 5,000 tons of steel were recycled for this construction, a small revolution in sustainability that challenges the standard narrative around megastructures. But even more striking is how it symbolizes belonging, where the past and future converge under a single roof, a sanctuary for the hopes and dreams of millions. This isn't just a place to watch games. It's a cradle of human spirit. It is where we gather, not merely to cheer for our teams, but to celebrate the shared heartbeat of humanity itself. A symphony of stone and glass, the Guangzhou Opera House defies tradition and embraces the avant-garde. Designed by Zaha Hadid, this venue is not merely a building. It's a conversation starter, a cultural heartbeat pulsating through the urban landscape. Its fluid, organic forms seem to ripple like waves. They reflect the spirit of the Pearl River while challenging the very notion of architectural constraints. Here, artistry meets acoustics, and the expectation of performance is transformed into a visceral experience. But this house of dreams did not arise without ambition. Built at the cost of 1.2 billion yuan, it occupies a space once dominated by outdated structures. It converts obscurity into a canvas for inspiration. Set against the backdrop of the city's rapid modernization, the Opera House is a statement of intent. It is a declaration that culture can coexist harmoniously with commerce and innovation. A staggering 1,800 seats listen intently to the whisper of the orchestra. State-of-the-art technology breathes life into every note. It ensures that each performance resonates in the soul of its audience. Perhaps most astonishing is its capacity for transformation. Designed to welcome everything from orchestras to contemporary dance, it adapts and evolves. It becomes whatever the artists envision. Even the exterior asserts its dynamism. Illuminated at night, it gleams like a jewel against the city's skyline. It is an invitation to all who pass. The vast expanse of perforated aluminium skin serves aesthetic value. It also controls sound, with no two curves the same. It is a symphony, even in silence. Here, art isn't just for display, it's a living dialogue. The Guangzhou Opera House transcends mere architecture. It amplifies the voices of an entire city. In its embrace, creativity flows, igniting passion and connecting hearts. This is where stories take flight. Residents, for a moment, find solace in the magic of possibility. A colossal spiral unfurls in Beijing. It is a stunning collaboration of glass and steel commanding the skyline. This is Leeza Soho, a 45-story office tower. It defies traditional boundaries, reflecting the pulse of the world within its twisting form. Built to accommodate the demands of modern business, it isn't merely an office space. It is a vibrant ecosystem designed for creativity and connection. Each floor is a distinct experience. Natural light floods the atrium, creating a sense of fluidity. What sets Leeza Soho apart is not just its aesthetic. It boasts the world's highest atrium, soaring over 194 meters. This invites the sky inside. Designed by the Pritzker Prize-winning architect Zaha Hadid, this building is a sculpture. It challenges the rigidity of urban landscapes. It's a statement that whispers of innovation. It is a dance between form and function. The facade is a seamless tapestry of reflective glass. It mirrors the skies above, shifting colors with the passage of the day. At night, this kaleidoscopic marvel transforms into a beacon of light. It illuminates the city's ambitions. Surprisingly, the building employs an advanced HVAC system. It utilizes natural ventilation, cutting energy costs by an impressive 30%. Born amidst the frantic pace of China's growth, Leeza Soho rises. It serves as both a pragmatic solution to urban sprawl and a bold declaration of architectural freedom. It pulls communities together, creating spaces for collaboration, innovation, and inspiration. Here, corners disappear and walls become portals to new ideas. You're not just entering an office. You're stepping into a vessel of possibility. It's more than a workplace. It's a future unshackled. It's a reminder that in the dance of steel and glass, it's the human spirit that soars. Xining Railway Station is the gateway to the wild and rugged landscapes of Qinghai Province. It acts as a connective tissue between civilization and the remote. Completed in 2011, this shimmering glass and steel behemoth sprawls over 220,000 square meters. This makes it one of the largest railway stations in Asia. With its sleek lines reflecting the stark beauty of the Tibetan Plateau, it serves more than just trains. It embodies a lifeline for those seeking solace in nature's untouched corners. What sets this station apart? It's not merely its size, but its altitude. It sits over 2,200 meters above sea level. This presents unique challenges, and engineers rose to meet them. From oxygen supply systems to pressure-controlled environments, they ensured that travelers could traverse high elevations with ease. The station also acts as a logistical hub for the Qinghai-Tibet Railway. It delivers hope and mobility to communities where once there was only isolation. Inside, the sprawling hall echoes with the cadence of travelers. Murals depicting local culture adorn the walls. They celebrate the fusion of tradition and modernity. Each platform is not just a departure point. It is a convergence of dreams and journeys. Strikingly, despite its significant role, the station handles over 10 million passengers annually. This showcases the demand for connection in a world that grows ever more distant. As day fades, vibrant LED lights illuminate the station. They transform it into a beacon against the night sky. This place doesn't just facilitate movement. It symbolizes humanity's thirst for exploration. Xining Railway Station is more than an outpost. It's a reminder that our journeys are not defined by landscapes. They are defined by the paths we choose to traverse. It's the point where the earth and humanity meet. It reminds us that adventure never truly ends. High above the clouds, there lies a golden dream forged in stone and faith. Mount Fanjing Golden Temple is crafted by determined hands over a millennium ago. This temple isn't simply a place of worship. It is a pilgrimage into the realm of the impossible. Two ancient structures cling to life on twin peaks. They whisper tales of devotion across a gaping chasm. This chasm is bridged by sheer courage. Each step along the narrow pathway demands a price. It pushes pilgrims and seekers to grapple with their own fragility. They are suspended high above the abyss. The temple is built at an altitude of 9,500 feet. It serves as both a sanctuary and a battleground against nature. On average, the region is shrouded in dense fog or draping clouds. This lasts for over 200 days per year. A slippery stone path leads to moments of sheer terror. Visitors must grasp iron chains bolted into the mountainside. They feel the raw pulse of vertigo as they teeter on the brink. This is the brink between earth and sky. It's a visceral communion with the elements. It strips away the ordinary to reveal the raw, primal instinct to survive. Legend has it that the mountain itself is home to a sacred spirit. This guardian weighs the souls of those daring to tread its heights. Surprisingly, the temple is a reflection of the Buddhist belief in perseverance. It embodies the very essence of human endeavor turned physical and visible. The monks who designed this haven did not seek comfort. They sought the edge. Each structure and each stone is imbued with centuries of yearning and sacrifice. When you reach the summit, it's not just a destination. It's a confrontation with gravity, faith, and the limitless human spirit. Each visitor carries their hopes into the clouds. They leave behind the mundane, if only for a moment. Here, one can't help but ponder what it means to touch the divine. What does it mean to stand at the threshold of the void? A colossal structure spirals above Earth. It is birthed by ambition and science. It is forged from dreams of interstellar exploration. This is the Tiangong Space Station. It is an orbital beacon illuminating the path to humanity's celestial future. It doesn't just float, it dances. It spins gracefully at 28,000 kilometers per hour. It creates a cosmic rhythm. This rhythm is punctuated by the heartbeat of mankind's most resilient spirit. Built to accommodate 3 astronauts at a time. It is designed to last over a decade. It is more than a hub for research. It is a cradle for a new understanding of life beyond our atmosphere. Each module of this floating laboratory performs a distinct role. These modules are Tian, Wenshan, and Mengshan. They weave together the fabric of scientific inquiry. Experiments unfurl in microgravity. These experiments reveal secrets about human physiology. They also reveal secrets about the universe's intricate tapestry. Chemical reactions, unbound by Earth's constraints, yield astonishing breakthroughs. These breakthroughs range from advanced materials to medical innovations. The station's solar panels shimmer like wings. They harness energy from the sun to power its scientific mission. Even the station's name, Tiangong, means heavenly palace. This name evokes a dreamscape where the boundaries of possibility dissolve. Consider this: it orbits our planet every 90 minutes. It offers a fleeting glance of home. Within its confines, astronauts can experience nearly 16 sunrises and sunsets daily. This rhythm reshapes their perception of time. And then there's the communication. It links the chatter of Earth with whispers from the cosmos. This ensures we are never truly alone in the void. In the vast silence of space, the Tiangong space station stands as a symbol of humanity's quest for knowledge. It represents our insatiable hunger to reach for the stars. Here we are boundless explorers. We carve our legacy across the universe's canvas, one mission at a time. Lianji Mountain is a whisper of nature's defiance. It is a rugged spine of granite that slices through the clouds. It carries the weight of centuries. This sacred space cradles the spirits of the past. It draws pilgrims and adventurers alike to its jagged peaks. It also invites exploration of its hidden valleys. Revered in Taoist legend, it stands as a pilgrimage of purpose. Believers have climbed its heights in search of enlightenment. They have done this since ancient times. The mountain's spirit is palpable and alive. It exists in the swirling mists that drape its slopes. These mists create a veil of mystery. Legends tell of the mountain's role in local lore. Its crags are said to have sheltered sages. Mystical practitioners have turned each stone into a chapter. This chapter is part of spiritual history. The most striking feature is a 1,500-year-old temple. It is carved meticulously into the mountain's very face. This temple stands as a testament to human ambition. It also represents devotion. It's so isolated that even the winds carry secrets. They rustle stories of those who dared to push their limits. What makes Lianji Mountain truly extraordinary are the unique geological formations. These formations are known as dodging rocks. They are boulders that appear suspended in midair. They seem to defy gravity, creating a natural puzzle. This puzzle challenges the laws of physics. Surprising, too, are the hundreds of medicinal plants. These plants flourish in its diverse ecosystem. They turn the mountain into a natural pharmacy for centuries. Yet the climb is not for the faint of heart. Steep ascents and treacherous paths demand respect. They test both body and spirit. Each step feels like a dialogue with eternity itself. As dusk settles upon the mountain, long shadows are cast. These shadows fall over ancient stones. One realizes it is not just a journey to the summit. It is a journey into the self. The mountain's quiet strength becomes a mirror. This mirror reflects our own vulnerabilities. Dashanzi Grand Canyon is a wound carved deep into the Xinjiang landscape. It tells tales of geological fury and ancient forces. Over millennia, rushing waters and unforgiving winds have chiseled away at solid rock. This has left jagged cliffs that reach toward the sky like broken teeth. This gash in the earth spans over 25 kilometers. It is a harsh line of red and ochre marked with the relentless fury of erosion. It exists not as a picturesque retreat, but as an arena. Here, nature flexes its raw, untamed power. It is a place where the beauty of survival stands at odds with the brutality of existence. The canyon's walls rise abruptly, offering scant solace to the wary traveler. Visitors are met with glass bridges that dangle over dizzying heights. The floor is a transparent thrill that plays tricks on the mind. From here, adrenaline junkies leap off swings that launch them into the void. Screams are swallowed by the canyon's depths. The Dawas, is a traditional Uyghur juggling act performed high above ground. It showcases not just skill, but the delicate dance of life and death on a thin wire. One wrong shift or a moment of hesitation, and the abyss welcomes another soul. Beneath the surface, this grand fissure is alive. It is home to unique flora and fauna that have adapted to thrive in the harsh terrain. Each year, as the seasons change, new patterns emerge. These reveal the canyon's character in a different light. While many come seeking thrills, they often leave with a deeper respect for the land. There is a whisper of humility in the face of nature's omnipotence. Dushanzi isn't just a canyon, it is an embodiment of chaos and beauty intertwined. It is a reminder that we are but temporary visitors. We exist in a world sculpted by forces far more powerful than ourselves. Panlong Ancient Road is a living testament to audacity. It stretches 19 miles across the rugged spine of Xinjiang, like a colossal serpent eager to unleash its fury. This road is no ordinary thoroughfare. It's a gauntlet designed to test the mettle of any driver, foolish enough to attempt its serpentine embrace. With over 600 hairpin turns, the journey becomes dizzying. A ballet of precision and risk unfolds. Each twist is a sharp declaration, a challenge issued to your grip and resolve. The terrain shifts beneath you, demanding unwavering focus. What makes Panlong extraordinary is its sheer number of turns. It also has a precarious placement upon a landscape. This landscape is riddled with landslide potential. As the tires cling to the asphalt, mountainsides whisper warnings. Rocks are poised to tumble, waiting for the right vibration. Here, engine braking is not merely advice, it's a lifeline. Forgetting this can quickly turn your vehicle into a runaway ghost machine. You could spiral into oblivion. Driving this road is not about reaching a destination. It is about the raw sensation of confronting fear at every corner. Tourists venture here not for leisurely escapism, but for adrenaline. Some even come to test the limits of their vehicles. Major car manufacturers utilize Panlong as a proving ground. The stakes are high, and every miscalculation can be costly. Here, the asphalt itself seems alive. It coils and snaps, a creature that requires respect and cunning. Beneath every hairpin turn lies the question: how far are you willing to push your limits? The dragon waits, ready to claim the unprepared. One misstep, and you're not just a driver. You're a part of the mountain's legends. Every twist tells a story of those who dared to challenge its might. The Flaming Mountains are a relentless stretch of arid desert. They are more than just geological formations. They are a testament to fire and fury. The sun scorches the earth with merciless intensity. This creates a landscape that seems to shimmer and pulse beneath the heat. This striking region is part of the Tian Shan mountain range. It owes its fiery name to the colored sandstone. The sandstone ignites under the sun, casting deep reds and oranges. These colors flicker like flames against an unyielding blue sky. The harsh conditions here birthed a surreal, otherworldly terrain. Temperature differences can reach extremes of over 70 degrees Fahrenheit in a single day. This makes it a true furnace of nature. But it's not just the scorching climate that defines this land. Within its boundaries lies the legacy of ancient Silk Road caravans. They once navigated these unforgiving hills in search of treasures and fortunes. They faced not only the physical dangers of the terrain, they also faced the unyielding sun. The sun could turn a journey into a fight for survival. Swirling sands and sudden gusts can obscure routes. These conditions can turn seasoned travelers into mere shadows of their former selves. Surprising as it may seem, unique flora and fauna thrive here. They have adapted to the extremes. Creatures such as the elusive snow leopard roam in search of shelter. Hardy shrubs cling to life against all odds. The flaming mountains don't deliver easy beauty. They demand respect, reverence, and a fierce acknowledgement of nature's raw power. Here, one learns that survival is not merely about prevailing. It is a delicate dance on the knife edge of existence. Heat and stone shape life in their relentless embrace. Dangia Mountain isn't a mere geographical feature. It's the cradle of resilience, forged from volcanic upheaval and relentless erosion. Located in northeastern China, this mountain range captivates the imagination. It features rugged spires and deep valleys, a labyrinth shaped over millennia. Nature's brute force has created this stunning landscape. Formed from ancient lava flows, the terrain serves as a living history book. It chronicles Earth's fiery past. The mountain's unusual shape draws climbers and explorers. Each is intrigued by its jagged silhouette against the sky. It challenges users to engage with the landscape. They also confront their inner fears of height and exposure. The summit stands at over 2,700 meters. Here, the thin air plays games with your senses. It teases dizziness and euphoria in equal measure. Wildlife flourishes here despite the harsh conditions. Rare species like the golden eagle glide silently over stony precipices. This echoes a primal connection to the earth. Visitors often stumble upon the curious phenomenon known as the echo of the ancients. A single shout can reverberate countless times. It creates a chilling reminder that voices from the past linger in these cliffs. It's whispered that ancient tribes once sought refuge on these heights. They left behind petroglyphs that speak of their trials and triumphs. These are now only seen by those brave enough to face the ascent. But caution is essential. The weather shifts unpredictably with sudden storms. These storms can turn clear skies into chaotic torrents. They can erase trails in minutes. Each step taken upwards becomes a negotiation between desire and trepidation. Dangia Mountain is not just a place for adventure. It's a crucible designed to test your spirit and resolve. Here, amidst the swirling clouds and ancient stones, you confront not only the mountain, but also the core of your own endurance. A torrent of thunderous power cascades violently from a split in the earth. It is a breathtaking ballet of water tumbling from the Hukou Waterfall. This is China's largest waterfall by volume. Here, the Yellow River, a wild and unpredictable entity, contracts into a narrow gorge. It forces its furious flow into a plunge that crashes down with an overwhelming roar. The scene is an unruly symphony of nature. Water transforms into mist, saturating the air with its damp presence. Swirling eddies reflect the sun's fury. During the spring melt, water veils the rock formations in a furious display. This creates a mesmerizing spectacle. It's not just the size that captivates, it's the relentless energy. Over 2,500 cubic meters of water flow per second when the river swells. It is a visual feast for those who dare to approach its churning edges. Below, jagged cliffs stand as silent witnesses to the onslaught. They bear scars from ages of erosion. As the water crashes below, it carves the very bedrock. This creates a legend through time. It draws visitors not just for spectacle, but for the thrill of standing at the precipice of nature's wrath. Surprisingly, Hukou translates to mouth of the river. This highlights the falls as the fierce transition between chaos and calm. Here, the water changes from a tumultuous descent to a tranquil flow downstream. This creates a paradox of serenity born from violence. The area is also revered in Chinese culture. It features prominently in ancient poetry, a symbol of both struggle and beauty. As you stand on the rocky ledges, the water's roar fills your ears. It resonates like a heartbeat, echoing the pulse of the earth. This is a place where nature's fury and poetry collide. It reminds us of our fragile existence in the face of such primal force. Yandang Mountain via Ferrata is a web of iron ladders and suspension bridges. It clings to the rugged cliffs of this ancient landscape. This isn't merely a route, it's a voyage into the vertical abyss. Here, hikers become climbers and gravity morphs into an intimate adversary. Stretching over a mile, this Via Ferrata offers a spine-tingling blend of adventure and exposure. It draws those with an insatiable hunger for adrenaline. Each traverse is a delicate dance. One slip could send you tumbling into the depths below. It serves as a reminder that nature can be both beautiful and unforgiving. What sets Yandang apart is its geological tapestry. Formed over millions of years, the area showcases towering granite peaks. These peaks are punctuated by mesmerizing waterfalls cascading down jagged cliffs. At the summit, the horizon expands. It reveals a panorama of lush valleys and rugged terrain. This challenges even the strongest hearts. Yet it's not just the landscape that intrigues adventurers, it's the history. Local legends speak of ancient hermits who sought solace in these cliffs. They navigated a network of paths that seemed like whispers against nature's fury. The Via Ferrata is that voice revitalized. It echoes the call of those who came before. Surprisingly, the climb incorporates natural rock formations. These formations alter the experience on every visit. Rain and wind sculpt the environment anew. Safety harnesses and steel cables instill a false sense of security. It's the mountain itself that dictates terms. This is not mere sightseeing, it's an invitation to confront limits. It offers a thrilling encounter with the raw pulse of the earth. Ascend, and perhaps you'll understand the mountain's secret. Each step you take is a negotiation with gravity. It demands respect and reminds you that every summit is just a moment borrowed from the void. The Qiantang River is a relentless torrent. It is a serpent of liquid power that carves its way through rugged terrain. This is in Zhejiang province. It is a force of nature that transforms with the tides. The river morphs from a placid stream into a monstrous entity. It is notorious for the world's largest tidal bore. Here, the river swells and surges. In mere minutes, the tranquil water is overtaken by a wall of waves. These waves can rise as high as 30 feet. This is no ordinary shift. It is a spectacle that draws thrill-seekers and curious onlookers. It is a pulse that races through the veins of the land. Every autumn, the tides put on a show unlike any other. Locals call it the Qiantang Tide. Every year, thousands stand on the banks. Their eyes are wide and their hearts are pounding. The roar of the approaching wave sounds like a warning. It comes from the depths of the earth itself. This sound reverberates through the air. For those unprepared, the tidal surge isn't just fascinating. It is also dangerous. Just last year, a group of kayakers misjudged their timing. They were swept away, swallowed by the river's unyielding appetite. Beyond its dramatic flows, the Qiantang is also entwined with history. At the foot of the river lies Hangzhou, This city is rich with stories. Emperors once sailed here and poets penned verses inspired by its waters. Notably, the river's name translates to Strong River. It embodies the spirit of a waterway that has shaped cultures. It has also shaped economies for centuries. As dusk falls, the Qiantang reflects the fiery hues of the setting sun. It is here, at this convergence of history and nature, that one understands. The river is more than a passage of water. It is a living archive of humanity's relationship with the wild. It is a story written in sediment and surge. Mount Huashan isn't merely a peak. It's a fortress of rock and spirit. It rises 7,067 feet above the ancient landscape of Shanxi province. This mountain is one of China's 5 great mountains. It has been revered for millennia by poets and philosophers alike. It exists as a dramatic reminder of nature's indifference. Its sheer cliffs and treacherous paths offer more than just a physical challenge. They demand respect, humility, and a willingness to confront fear. The unique combination of steep ascents, narrow ledges, and iron chains creates a route. This route is both a pilgrimage and an extreme sport. The infamous plank walk is a precarious pathway bolted to sheer rock faces. It tasks the brave with a single question: how far are you willing to go for the views that take your breath away? Each step along this narrow board sharpens the senses. It quickens the heartbeat and suspends you hundreds of feet in the air. Huashan is not just about heights. It's a tableau of history. Ancient Taoist temples cling to its slopes. They echo the whispers of monks who sought enlightenment amid the clouds. Constructions like the Yuquan Palace tell stories of devotion. The mountain's peaks, east, west, south, and north, each symbolize a different aspect of life. They represent the pursuit of wisdom and the quest for longevity. Surprisingly, the mountain's steepness makes it a sanctuary for biodiversity. It is home to rare flora and fauna that thrive in its rugged environment. The temperature can drop drastically, catching unprepared hikers off guard. Winter might transform this celestial place into a realm of ice and snow. As the day wanes, the sun casts long shadows across the ridges. Mount Huashan becomes not just a destination. It is a reminder of the power and permanence of nature. It asks only this: will you dare to tread upon its ancient stones? Jade Dragon Snow Mountain is not merely a peak. It is a towering testimony to nature's ferocity. It also represents the human spirit's enduring quest, straddling the line between the terrestrial and the celestial. This mighty ridge elevates souls to 18,360 feet. Here, oxygen becomes scarce and the air thickens with ancient stories. Its name is derived from distinctive alpine ridges. These ridges resemble the sinuous body of a dragon. They evoke both reverence and fear. For centuries, the Naxi people have woven tales of this mountain. They believe it to be a sacred guardian. This guardian is bestowed with both spiritual wisdom and raw power. Here, biodiversity thrives against a backdrop of frozen glaciers. It also features verdant valleys, harboring species unknown to the outside world. This includes the rare Yunnan golden monkey. Each season unveils a different face of the mountain. From the vibrant wildflower carpet of spring to the snow-laden silence of winter. But beneath this beauty lies a treacherous reality. The altitude can turn visitors into gasping shadows of themselves. A mere miscalculation in breath can lead to disorientation. This is a reminder of the mountain's indifferent authority over life and death. Hikers brave the steep trails not merely for the summit. They seek the euphoric embrace of the earthbound and the infinite. The mountain serves as a natural laboratory. Its geological formations tell tales of volcanic activity. They also reveal glacial sculpting. Those who dare to explore its depths often find themselves entranced. The landscape shifts beneath their feet, revealing rock layers that span millennia. As you ascend, remember, the mountain does not exist to inspire. It exists to challenge. When you stand at its summit, surrounded by clouds, you are not simply on top of the world. You are whispering secrets to eternity. Jian Pass Ape Road serves as the ancient lifeline between two worlds. It is a precarious path carved from stone and fear. This path has echoed with the footsteps of countless travelers throughout time. This rocky artery threads through the emerald peaks of the Kilauea Mountains. It traces a route once traveled by merchants and monks. Now it is a playground for thrill seekers. A staggering 3,400 stone steps unfold like a serpent. They are steep and relentless, drawing visitors into the realm of vertigo. Here, gravity is not just a force. It becomes a constant reminder of the stakes. What makes Jian Pass extraordinary is not merely the depth of its history. It is the incredible engineering that kept this path alive. Built during the Han Dynasty, this once crucial trade route reveals the spirit of human perseverance. Along the edges, the stones are worn smooth from generations of past feet. Each step is a testament to resilience. Yet with every footfall comes the awareness that the mountains seem poised to reclaim their territory. Surprisingly, the route is not just a test of endurance. It is also host to a unique ecosystem. Rare species of flora cling to the cliffs, thriving against the odds. The shadows hide remnants of ancient altars. They whisper secrets of a past lost to time. As you ascend, the air thins, making breath a labor. Each pause invites the sheer verticality of the landscape to press in. It distorts perception. Tourists arrive seeking the thrill of conquest. They are unaware that this road has no interest in their conquering spirit. Here, humility faces the unforgiving sweep of nature. Every rise is met with the reality of the fall. As you reach the summit, one thought becomes clear. You have just danced along the precipice of eternity. You leave a piece of your soul in the stone. Aiken Spring is not merely a feature of the landscape. It is a pulse of life pushing defiantly through the earth. It is an oasis arising from the depths of a canyon in South Carolina. This natural spring is rich in minerals and history. It is a stark reminder that even in the harshest of terrains, life finds a way to thrive. The water bubbles forth, carrying secrets whispered by the ancient rocks. It crafts a unique ecosystem that plays host to rare species. Some of these species are found nowhere else on Earth. What makes Aiken Spring extraordinary is not just its serene beauty. It is also the refreshing clarity of its waters. It is a vital resource that has shaped the local community's identity. Once it was a rendezvous point for Native American tribes. The spring continues to draw visitors seeking solace and rejuvenation. People travel from far and wide, hoping to sip its mineral-rich waters. These waters are reputed for their healing properties. Surprisingly, Aiken Spring's temperature remains a steady 57 degrees year-round. This provides a stark contrast to the often sweltering heat of the south. Nearby, the lush gardens cradle the spring. Their vibrant flora is a testament to the nourishing force of this natural wonder. And yet, despite its life-giving properties, Aiken Spring carries a shadowy history. It was once the site of a notorious health spa. It served as a sparkling facade concealing darker tales of exploitation. As the sun dips below the horizon, it casts long shadows across the water's surface. One cannot help but feel that Aiken Spring is more than a destination. It is a dialogue between nature and humanity. It is an ever-evolving story of survival against the odds. It is an echo of resilience that reverberates through time. When you stand before it, you aren't just observing a spring. You are tracing the heartbeat of the earth itself. Tai Peak is a silent sentinel. It is an ancient giant that pierces the clouds with its granite fingers. It reaches towards the endless sky. It is not merely a mountain. It is a living archive of history, culture, and the relentless pursuit of the divine. Rising 10,000 feet above the jade plains of Shandong, this peak has been a pilgrimage site for over a millennium. It draws seekers of enlightenment and adventure. The air pulses with spirituality. Each stone carries the whispers of monks who once climbed its treacherous slopes. They sought wisdom in their ascent. The ascent to Tai Peak is an act of devotion. Thousands of stone steps wind through a landscape of towering pines and ancient temples. The path is a serpentine ribbon carved into the rock. Along this path, the crisp mountain air feels charged. Each breath is a reminder that you are part of something larger. It is an eternal quest stretching back through centuries. Visitors often encounter the Heavenly Gate. This is a natural rock formation that frames the sky. It symbolizes the threshold between earth and the heavens. But don't be deceived, this pilgrimage has its perils. Sudden weather shifts can blanket the peak in freezing fog. This transforms the familiar into an alien landscape. Surprising to many is that Tai Peak is home to over 40 temples. Each temple is a study in architectural beauty and harmony with nature. Within the depths of the mountain, there's a system of caves. These caves are filled with ancient inscriptions. They echo secrets of those who traversed these paths long before modern civilization. So as you climb, clutching the cool stone with hands that ache, understand this: Tai Peak isn't just a destination. It's an invitation to confront your limitations. It invites you to embrace the sublime. It is a reminder that the most profound journeys are measured not in miles, but in moments of transcendent silence. G315 U-shaped road is the ultimate embodiment of human tenacity. It is a serpentine ribbon that clings to the mountains like a stubborn vine. More than just a means of travel, it is an audacious engineering feat. It is crafted to navigate the rugged landscape of Tibet's high-altitude terrain. This is a road that dares to challenge perception. It offers a winding journey that defies both gravity and logic. It creates an experience that begs for attention. It pulls every driver into a dizzying exploration of risk and reward. Constructed to connect remote regions, the G315 showcases the raw power of nature. It also highlights human ingenuity. The road undulates in dramatic arcs. Each curve demands respect. Every straightaway offers a brief reprieve before bewilderment returns. With thousands of feet of elevation change, it serves as a testament to Tibetan geography. Here, even the air feels charged with a palpable intensity. Surprisingly, this road was built to improve access for locals. Yet it has morphed into a magnet for thrill seekers. Drivers must contend with sudden landslides and unpredictable weather. They face hairpin turns that feel more poetic than practical. As if to amplify the thrill, the altitude often plays tricks on the senses. Travelers navigate not just the road, but their own perceptions of safety and danger. It is also home to one of the longest stretches of continuous U-shaped curvature in the world. This makes it a favorite spot for challenges among experienced drivers. One miscalculation is all it takes to send vehicles tumbling down steep cliffs. Riveting and terrifying in equal measure, the G315 U-shaped road is more than a passage. It is an invitation to dance with risk. Every mile is a heartbeat shared between the driver and the depths below. The asphalt whispers secrets of survival. Your will to persevere becomes the only true compass. Shuangqiao Valley stretches out like a painter's palette. It is splashed with colors so vivid they seem to pulse with life. This hidden gem of Tibet is not just a place. It is a sanctuary carved by nature's relentless hand. Every contour of the land tells a story shaped by eons. The valley is a collision of vivid greens, browns, and whites. Towering peaks clad in glacial robes embrace the gentle caress of alpine meadows. These meadows thrive under the weight of heavy skies. Home to a rich tapestry of biodiversity, Shuangqiao Valley is a crucial habitat. It is home to species like the black-necked crane and the elusive snow leopard. These animals find refuge amid its rugged terrain. They are not mere travelers of the land. They are symbols of resilience and adaptability. The environment can shift from serene to ferocious in a heartbeat. The valley hosts the rare phenomenon of plateau wetlands. Crystal-clear streams weave through the landscape. These streams feed the flora that survives in this altitude. It is an ecosystem that balances precariously on nature's edge. Surprisingly, Shuangqiao's beauty is often overlooked. This leads to an enchanting solitude. The only sounds are whispers of the wind and the rustle of leaves. Adventurers here don't come for chaos. They arrive in search of peace. They seek the tranquility that comes with isolation. The valley's weather adds an element of unpredictability. It shifts from sun to sudden storms. This reminds visitors that they are at the mercy of a wild and ancient force. In Shuangqiao Valley, every stone and every breeze is alive with stories. These stories are waiting to unfold. Those who tread its paths learn that sometimes the deepest journeys are into the silence of nature itself. For centuries, Atula has stood as a testament to resilience. Not to design, but to survival. A village clinging to the rugged cliffs of the Tianmen Mountains. Here life hangs by the thinness of a thread, woven through history and isolation. Rising steeply above the valley floor, the community inhabits what seems like an impossible precipice of earth. Built from stacked stone and timber, the structures pulse with the stories of generations. They braved both nature's fury and their own fears to carve out a life among the clouds. The village is home to fewer than 100 souls, each one drawn by the call of tradition and the whisper of unyielding winds. Roads are mere suggestions, with paths formed from years of footsteps, rather than deliberate design. In winter, when the snow buries the landscape, villagers rely on snowshoes and sleds to maintain their connections. As the world outside drifts away, here existence dances with nature's relentless rhythms. Survival becomes an art form unlike any other. But Atula holds more than just stories of endurance. Its unique position offers breathtaking views of the glacial-fed rivers that weave through valleys below, an ethereal sight that less than 5 people can witness in a year. Surprisingly, many of the villagers have lived here their entire lives. They never stepped foot outside the mountains, due to the treacherous terrain that encapsulates their existence. As twilight descends, casting shadows that stretch like fingers across the stone, Atula becomes a whisper of humanity's will. Against a backdrop of sheer cliffs and endless sky, it's a place where the boundary between life and legend blurs. The mountains listen, always listening, to the heartbeat of those who dare to call it home. Via Ferrata is Italian for Iron Way. It is not merely an adventure. It's an invitation to flirt with peril while embracing the mountains. This system of fixed cables, iron rungs, and suspended bridges transforms sheer rock faces. It becomes a playground for thrill seekers. Born in the Dolomites during World War I, it was once a soldier's path. It helped navigate through hostile terrain. Today, it's a route to exhilaration. Every foothold is a testimony to human ingenuity. Traverse these paths, and you'll find yourself clinging to cliffs. These cliffs seem to whisper tales of the ancient earth. They cradle secrets within their depths. A heart-pounding ascent brings you face to face with vertiginous drops. These drops are on either side. A single miscalculated move could send you tumbling into the abyss. But here, fear becomes your ally. It sharpens your senses and ignites your spirit. The Via Ferrata route at Monte Brento in Italy showcases an array of metal rungs. These rungs are fixed into limestone. They grant access to views that stretch beyond the horizon. They challenge your understanding of heights. Here's a twist: a recent advancement now offers night climbing. The cliffs are bathed in artificial light. This makes safety a delicate dance between thrill and visibility. In a world often dominated by soft paths and gentle trails, the Via Ferrata demands your respect. It is a dialogue with gravity. It reminds you of your fragility and the thrilling potential of human tenacity. You're not just climbing, you're redefining the boundaries of your courage. As you reach the summit, clouds cling to your skin. You realize this isn't merely an escape. It's an assertion of life against the sprawling canvas of rock and sky. The 80-second real-life ordeal is not merely an adventure race. It is an unforgiving trial that tests the limits of human endurance. This takes place in the wild heart of nature, set against the stark backdrop of the rugged Appalachian wilderness. This 100-mile ultramarathon plunges participants into a race. They race against both time and their own physical thresholds. Athletes must navigate treacherous trails riddled with jagged rocks. They face unpredictable weather and steep elevation changes. Every mile is a commitment to survival. Racers tackle over 20,000 feet of vertical ascent. They wrestle with fatigue that gnaws at muscle and spirit alike. Sleep deprivation becomes a silent adversary. It challenges participants to think clearly while their bodies scream for rest. Some will crawl, some will stumble, but all are pushed towards a singular reality. The finish line is often less a destination. It is more a testament to willpower. What makes this ordeal extraordinary is not just the distance. It is not just the terrain. Unexpectedly, dozens of racers end up lost or disoriented. The dense fog wraps the forest floor. This creates an eerie disconnection from both path and purpose. Surprisingly, the event still boasts a significant completion rate. This is a tribute to the resilience of the human spirit. Many who participate do so for charity. They run not only for their own glory. They run to uplift causes that resonate beyond the finish line. The 80-second real-life ordeal stands as a stark reminder. Within every challenge lies a deeper journey. It is a battle not just against nature. It is a battle against one's own limitations. In the end, every grueling step taken becomes a dialogue. It is a dialogue with the wilderness. It is a negotiation between ambition and humility. This lingers long after the race is finished. Gao Yiling is not just a place. It's a living testament to human resilience amid nature's wrath. Located in the rugged terrain of Fujian province, this ancient village rests like a whisper on the edge of a verdant cliff. Every stone tells a story of survival and adaptation. The village's age-old architecture features intricate wooden carvings and earthen walls. It is a direct response to the unforgiving landscape that surrounds it. The structures stand not merely as shelters, but as fortresses against the elements. These homes hold their stories through centuries of typhoons and floods. In Gao Yiling, agriculture isn't a choice. It's an act of defiance. The terraced fields rise like a green tide against the backdrop of steep hills. It is a choreography of labor and hope. Here, farmers have turned a challenging environment into fertile ground. They employ ancient techniques that have been passed down through generations. The black rice produced here was once reserved for royalty. It is now cherished for its distinct flavor and nutritional value. This rice is a vibrant symbol of resilience that thrives where others might falter. Surprisingly, this village is home to a thriving community of artisans. They craft exquisite bamboo products, blending tradition with innovation. Each piece is not just a product, it's a narrative spun from fibers that were once mere reeds. The bamboo craftsmanship is so finely honed that Gao Yiling holds annual festivals. These festivals draw tourists from afar, eager to witness the fusion of history and handcrafting skill. To walk through Gao Yiling is to tread on the footprints of those who fought against nature's harshness. They shaped their circumstances rather than succumb to them. This village is a reminder that humanity can carve out a place for itself. It can do so even in the most challenging of landscapes. Here, the echo of perseverance resonates louder than the winds that whip through the hills. It invites all to listen closely. A giant archway stretches over the Suzhou Creek. It is an emblem of ambition in a city that once thrived on silk and canals. The Gate of the Orient is not merely a building. It is a daring feat of architecture meant to redefine an entire skyline. Two soaring towers embrace the sky. They bend and twist together in a bold embrace. This symbolizes progress, innovation, and the unyielding spirit of a nation revitalizing itself. Designed to resemble a traditional Chinese symbol, the gate also represents a gateway to the future. Crafted with 22,000 tons of steel and a protective layer of glass, it presents not just a structure, but an invitation to millions. These millions are drawn to this vibrant economic hub. Each year, the city revives its pulse. It claims its role as a global player in technology and finance. Inside, the structure houses a complex array of offices, shops, restaurants, and a five-star hotel, creating a microcosm of urban life. Yet here lies a surprising truth. This ambitious edifice is also prone to sway under the weight of strong winds. It is a reminder that even the most formidable structures must contend with nature's whims. Furthermore, when construction began, it was met with skepticism. Many wondered if the revolutionary design could stand the test of time. And yet, over a decade later, this dramatic architectural statement stands resilient. In the twilight, the building transforms. Neon lights reflect off the glass facade. They cast a luminescent glow across the water. This reminds the onlooker that this is not just an entrance to the city. It is a portal to dreams threading through the fabric of modernity. The Gate of the Orient symbolizes a leap into the unknown. It invites all who pass beneath its arch to embrace the future with open arms. Shiziguan is a forgotten relic of ancient engineering. It is an audacious attempt to conquer nature's indifference. This 12-kilometer stone pathway unfurls across rugged cliffs. It connects generations who dared to traverse its perils. It isn't just a thoroughfare, it's a bridge across time. It represents resilience, human ambition, and the raw power of the elements. Crafted over 1,500 years ago, this road was forged to facilitate trade. It linked distant communities, a lifeline threading through narrow passes. These passes are vertiginous, where few would tread. The sheer scale of this endeavor is staggering. Carved directly into the rock face, Shiziguan's construction is remarkable. It involved chiseling away thousands of tons of stone. This feat was completed without modern machinery. Along its course, the trail reveals two ghostly watchtowers. These silent sentinels once monitored travelers and trade. With an incline so steep and a drop so sudden, these stones whisper stories of those who braved the risks. Here, every footfall echoes back through history. It reminds trekkers that this was once a bustling artery of life. Yet, what makes Shiziguan extraordinary lies beneath the surface. It's cloaked in local lore and tales of wanderers. These wanderers vanished into mists, returning with stories. They spoke of mountains that can communicate. Furthermore, it harbors unique flora and fauna. These species are found nowhere else, adapted to this rugged terrain. Travelers today walk its path, seeking connection with history. They flirt with the dangers that still hide in its shadows. Shiziguan isn't just a passage, it's a reminder. To tread here is to dance along a thin line. This line is between civilization and wilderness. It is also between the past and a future that remembers its roots. A town born from desperation. The sun scorches relentlessly above. The earth is a treasure chest of dreams buried deep below. Coober Pedy is an oasis of life hidden beneath a wasteland. It thrives on opal mining, carved into a labyrinth of tunnels and chambers. This subterranean community started in 1915. A single glimmering find turned souls toward the depths. It revealed the allure of precious opal. This would ignite a frenzy of ambition. Above ground, a harsh landscape endures. Disfigured remnants of excavation pockmark the surface. They create a surreal vista devoid of life and shade. Yet below, families etch out existence. Their lives are a complex tapestry woven with stone, mining tools, and hope. Strikingly, more than half of Coober Pedy's residents live underground in dugouts. These spaces remain a haven from the sweltering heat. Temperatures hover at a mere 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Children's laughter echoes through the sandstone halls. Kitchens serve meals amidst rough-hewn walls. They are devoid of sunlight, yet filled with warmth. The air is stale but alive. It is a paradox of existence. Neighbors intertwine their lives within the earth's embrace. Each day is a voyage of uncertainty and discovery. Out there, the sun blares down mercilessly. Yet here, in this underground enclave, time holds a different rhythm. Visitors arrive, captivated by the prospect of striking opal. They are also drawn to the sheer tenacity of the human spirit. In a town where the streets are often left unpaved, life is dictated by the whims of fortune and mineral deposits. The opal remains both a symbol of hope and a catalyst for survival. As night settles, the stars flicker above, but the magic unfolds below. Dreams are scrolled into the walls. The earth cradles stories waiting to be unearthed. Coober Pedy is not merely a destination. It is a testament to what humans can endure and create. It exists in the depths of isolation. It is a reminder that sometimes digging deeper leads to the brightest treasures. Arenal Volcano is a living entity. It is a smoldering giant that breathes life into its surroundings. Yet it threatens to consume them whole. This stratovolcano has a symmetrical cone. It stands as both guardian and adversary. It is nestled in the lush embrace of Costa Rica's rainforest, formed from a constellation of eruptions over the last 7,000 years. Arenal is a landscape continually reshaped by fire and ash. It serves as a reminder that beauty often comes at a cost. With a history that includes a vigorous eruption in 1968, the earth beneath it remains restless. It reminds residents and visitors alike of nature's capricious temperament. Around this volcano, biodiversity flourishes. The rich soil nourished by volcanic ash creates an ecosystem. Here, species thrive in vibrant colors and intricate relationships. Within its shadow, over 850 species of birds flit among the trees. Monkeys swing through the canopy, their chattering echoing the symphony of life. But lurking in this paradise is the reality of volcanic activity. Hot springs bubble and steam vents hiss. Steam rises like a haunting specter from the earth itself. Local folklore speaks of a spirit guarding the land. It warns of its fierce temperament. This is a reminder that humanity is but a temporary visitor. We are in this magnificent realm. Yet Arenal offers surprising gifts. In the wake of destruction, the land replenishes itself. Ecosystems adapt and flourish, creating a complex web of life. This life emerges from the ashes. The volcano's presence is both a blessing and a curse. Its molten heart can nurture or incinerate, depending on the day. The steaming thermal springs invite weary travelers. They can surrender to the soothing heat. This juxtaposes relaxation with the knowledge of their origins. Arenal Volcano is not just a mountain. It is a dance between creation and destruction. It reminds us that life springs forth from the very fire. This fire threatens to erase it. It asks us to appreciate its beauty. It also asks us to respect the power that lies within. What unfolds here is a story of resilience. Every eruption bursts forth not just with ash and smoke. It also brings the promise of rebirth. Longyearbyen is the northernmost settlement in the world. It exists like an outpost of humanity on the edge of the Arctic Circle. Here, the sun doesn't rise for months. Winter temperatures plunge below 30 degrees Fahrenheit. It is a paradox of resilience. Founded in 1906 as a coal mining town, it has now transitioned into a research hub. Nearly 2,000 inhabitants embrace life's unusual challenges. Streets are lined with colorful wooden houses. Community members traverse the snow-covered landscape on skis or snowmobiles. They seek warmth and connection in a place where sunlight is a rare visitor. Life here is dictated by the extremes. Schools don't teach kids about traditional seasons. Instead, they educate them on the polar night. This period of darkness cultivates a unique lifestyle. It fosters a deep bond with the landscape. Despite the frigid climate, Longyearbyen has its own version of a thriving society. It boasts a brewery, a museum, and even a university. This university focuses on Arctic studies. It illustrates that even the harshest environments can nurture culture and curiosity. Moreover, Longyearbyen is on the front line of climate change. Permafrost is thawing, unlocking centuries of carbon storage. It stands as a living laboratory. This reveals the impacts of our warming planet. Relics of its coal mining past lie scattered throughout the landscape. They are reminders of the shifting economic tides. The mines have closed, but innovation persists. Researchers and scientists gather data alongside locals. They navigate a landscape where life adapts continuously. Here, the connection to the earth is palpable. Wildlife thrives amid the icy expanse. Polar bears prowl the outskirts. Reindeer graze on lichen-covered tundra. Their existence is a testament to nature's perseverance. Each season, no matter how extreme, is embraced. It is a cycle of survival and adaptation. This cycle defines life in this remote terrain. Longyearbyen isn't just a place. It's a reflection of human endurance. It reminds us that even in the most daunting conditions, we carve out existence and meaning. In this isolated haven, humanity digs deep. And not just for coal. Deep beneath the arid surface of Chihuahua, Mexico, lies a cavern where nature's artistry defies comprehension. Naka Crystal Cave is a realm of selenite formations. It unfolds like an ethereal dreamscape. Colossal crystals stretch to lengths exceeding 40 feet. They shimmer under ghostly light. These towering structures were born from mineral-rich waters over 500,000 years. They give this subterranean sanctuary an almost surreal quality. It transforms into a cathedral of translucent beauty. Yet lurking behind this splendor is a relentless killer, heat. With temperatures soaring to a staggering 140 degrees Fahrenheit, and humidity nearly saturating the air. The cave is a furnace. It is a place where the human body cannot survive long without technological aid. Scientists brave enough to enter don specialized cooling suits, but even they must flee within minutes. They are aware of the suffocating embrace of this alien world. In this place, time stands still. What many don't realize is that this cave wasn't always so hostile. Before it became a furnace, it was a treasure trove of selenite crystals growing freely. They were unhindered by human interference. An accidental flooding in the 1980s transformed it into a sauna of perilous beauty. Those who venture into its depths discover an oasis of crystal forests. Light refracts and dances, creating a hallucinatory spectacle. It feels as much like a fantasy as it does a nightmare. Every inch of this cavern tells a story of extremes. How can such splendor coexist with such danger? In this place, life and death intertwine intricately. The vastness of the cave echoes with silence. It is interrupted only by the sound of dripping water and the soft crunch of crystals underfoot. This is a delicate reminder that beauty often hides peril. Crystals shimmer like the surface of a frozen lake. Yet tread carefully, the very air carries the weight of unyielding heat. This marks the cave as a paradox of existence. Naka Crystal Cave challenges our perception of life and resilience. As you stand amidst its shimmering giants, you realize Nothing beautiful is ever without its price. In the rugged mountains of Ethiopia, a church emerges from sheer rock. It is a testament to human ingenuity and faith carved into the landscape. Abuna Yamata Guh is an ancient monastic site dating back to the 4th century. It is not merely a place of worship, it is a feat of architectural daring. The church clings to cliffs, accessible only by a treacherous climb. This climb would deter the faint of heart. The church itself is hollowed out from a solid rock face. It is an ethereal blend of spirituality and tenacity. Its walls are adorned with vibrant frescoes that tell divine stories. These stories are mingled with the wear of time. This site exists because early Christians sought refuge from persecution. They chose to erect their sanctuaries in places where few dared to tread. They believed that the isolation of these cliffs brought them closer to God. The air is thick with incense and history. It is a sanctuary where the whispers of generations linger. Inside, sunlight filters through small openings. It illuminates scenes of ancient saints alongside lush landscapes. It is as if nature itself is a witness to the divine. Surprisingly, the church is not alone. It is part of a cluster of rock-hewn churches. Each church is a nexus of architectural innovation and spiritual devotion. Collectively, they represent one of the earliest forms of Christianity in Africa. Navigating to Abuna Yamata Guh requires physical prowess and unwavering faith. A single misstep can lead to disaster. Pilgrims trek long distances, traversing steep pathways carved over centuries. They do this all for a glimpse of holiness nestled in stone. Yet it's the journey that transforms. Those who arrive find not just a church, but a living connection to a past. This past is steeped in resilience. Many come seeking healing, both spiritual and physical. They are drawn by tales of miracles intertwined with the stories told upon those walls. Here, within the mountainous embrace of Ethiopia, the line is blurred. The line between the sacred and the human experience is reshaped. Abuna Yamata Guh is more than a sanctuary. It is an affirmation that faith can defy the very forces of nature and time. A vast expanse stretches before you. An undulating sea of salt glistens under the relentless sun. This is the Afar Salt Flats. It is a desolate yet mesmerizing expanse. It is situated in one of the hottest places on Earth. Here, the land has become a shimmering canvas. Crystalline patterns and bleached terrain evoke visions of an alien world. This world has long been untouched by time. Formed through the tectonic rift of East Africa, this landscape is the product of ancient lakes. These lakes have slowly receded, leaving behind thick sheets of salt. A silence feels almost sacred in this place, crystallized under the sun's unyielding gaze. The salt flats stretch endlessly. They cover up to 3,500 square kilometers at their peak. What might seem barren is alive with whispers of its past. As the water evaporates, it reveals not just salt. It reveals a rich history of an ecosystem that thrived long ago. Here, titanic rivers once flowed. Beneath this sun-bleached surface, geothermal springs bubble with life. They provide a stark contrast to their surrounding desolation. This is a reminder that life's resilience often flourishes against the odds. As day turns to dusk, the landscape transforms. Shadows stretch and colors shift. This creates an ephemeral beauty that captivates those fortunate enough to witness it. Amidst this stark beauty, Salt mining remains a lifeline for the local Afar people. They continue centuries-old traditions of harvesting the salt by hand. Surprisingly, this land is not just a barren wilderness. It is home to diverse wildlife. This includes the resilient flamingos that flock here. They come in search of brine shrimp. They feed in an environment that others shun. The Afar salt flats are more than an endless expanse. They are a living paradox. This is a place where life meets adversity. Beauty confronts barrenness, and history lies just beneath the surface. Here, every crack and glimmer in the salt tells a story. It reminds us that the most desolate places can hold the deepest truths. In this realm of extremes, the earth whispers its secrets. It urges those who tread carefully to listen closely. There exists a land where the veil between the mundane and the divine is frayed. It is a place where the echoes of history intertwine with the tides of the present. Lindisfarne, often called Holy Island, is a realm forged by time and nature. Here, whispers of monks blend with the rush of the sea. Twice daily, this island cloaked in mist and mystery emerges from the North Sea. Its rugged coastline is shaped by relentless waves and winds. These have witnessed centuries of pilgrimage and prayer. Here, the landscape tells stories. Coves and cliffs stand guard over ancient ruins. These are the remnants of St. Aidan's Monastery. It is where Christianity was sown in the hearts of the Anglo-Saxons. The air vibrates with the sacred tales of Lindisfarne's Gospels. These are intricate manuscripts illuminated by the hands of dedicated scribes. Yet, despite its rich heritage, life ebbs and flows with the tide. Locals have mastered the rhythm of water. They cast nets only when the waves recede. They live by the lunar clock, ever attuned to nature's commands. Surprisingly, Lindisfarne is more than a spiritual hub. It's an ecological wonder. It serves as a critical sanctuary for seabirds. It attracts ornithologists eager to glimpse the thousands of species nesting on its shores. The island's distinct microclimate fosters unique flora. This includes the rare Lindisfarne rose, a wild flower that defies the coastal winds. So too does the local community engage with this wildness. They embody a resilience that defines both their existence and their bond with the land. Yet every visit holds a gamble. The tides can shift unexpectedly. They can turn the causeway into treacherous waters. This leaves unwitting travelers stranded. It is a poignant reminder of nature's unpredictable power. Lindisfarne isn't merely a destination. It's a living paradox of sanctuary and isolation. It is a place where spirituality meets survival. Here, every crossing of the tide becomes a moment of reflection. History isn't just remembered, it is felt in the salt-sprayed air. There exists a giant, tirelessly restless. Its heartbeat echoes through the Andes. Cotopaxi Volcano towers ominously at over 19,000 feet. It is one of the highest active volcanoes on Earth. This snow-capped giant draws adventurers and scientists alike. What seems like a serene summit belies an inner turmoil. Beneath this picturesque layer of snow and ice lies an ever-present threat. It is a reminder that nature is not to be underestimated. This volcano isn't merely a mountain, it's a ticking clock. It is a living entity with the potential to awaken. It could unleash destruction on a grand scale. Born from the collision of tectonic plates, Cotopaxi has erupted over 80 times. This has happened since the 16th century. Its fertile slopes nurture life while continually threatening to engulf it. Villages in the lush, surrounding highlands carry tales of past eruptions. These tales are like folklore. Remnants of ash still lie resting quietly in the fields. They mask an inescapable truth: the cycle of creation and annihilation is at play. A rich tapestry of biodiversity flourishes in the valleys below. Llamas graze on the lowlands, while the rare Andean condor soars above. Yet all coexist under the silent watch of Cotopaxi's summit. Its perfect cone shape is often shrouded in swirling clouds. These clouds tantalize visitors with glimpses of its majesty. Few realize that this beauty comes at a cost. The same volcanic soil that nurtures life is a constant reminder of mortality. An eruption could easily lay waste to surrounding towns. Yet the stark juxtaposition of life and danger continues to draw people. Every year, climbers brave the altitude and the elements. They push their limits towards the summit. They come for the thrill and for a fleeting taste of victory. Yet they know that at any moment, the earth could remind them. It could remind them of its true power. Cotopaxi is not just a volcano, it's a paradox. It is a sanctuary of life and a harbinger of death. In the whispering winds that swirl through its valleys, you can hear the truth. The earth speaks in silence, and its voice is laced with both beauty and dread. High above the lush valleys of Turkey's Trabzon province, an ancient structure clings to the cliffs like a whisper from the past. Sumela Monastery, built in the 4th century, is a striking example of human aspiration and resilience. It is a sanctuary carved directly into the rock face, where faith and nature converge. This site, once a haven for monks seeking solitude in the mountains, holds frescoes dating back centuries. Each brushstroke narrates tales of devotion, intertwined with the struggles of its creators. The monastery flourished amidst the Byzantine Empire and was later embraced by the Ottoman era. It showcases an extraordinary fusion of architectural styles that reflect the epochs of history. Each layer reveals the shifting tides of culture and belief. Its construction required an audacious leap. Builders suspended large stones in precarious positions, relying on ingenuity and craftsmanship to withstand time and natural elements. The result is a breathtaking interplay of nature and man. Tight corridors lead to vast chambers, adorned with exquisite murals that still pulse with life. Despite the centuries that have passed, perched nearly 1,200 meters above sea level, the monastery offers a stunning view of the surrounding landscape. It is a blend of dramatic mountains and dense forests, where the air hums with the sounds of distant waterfalls. Within its walls, the silence carries the weight of prayer and contemplation. Outside, the lush greenery teems with life. A hidden secret lies within the monastery's libraries, where manuscripts, many of them forgotten, reveal thoughts of long-gone scholars. They impart a unique window into the spiritual and philosophical discourse of an era long past. Yet Sumela remains a paradox. Its very height renders it difficult to access, a pilgrimage fraught with steep paths and narrow trails. But for those who venture, the reward is not merely the architecture, but a communion with history itself. Here faith, nature, and time intertwine, like vines climbing toward the sky. Sumela Monastery is not just a place. It is a conversation between the divine and the earthly, echoing through centuries. patiently waiting for those daring enough to listen. Buried beneath the sun-scorched limestone of Texas lies a mystical abyss. It is a sanctuary of cool blue water that beckons daring souls into its depths. Jacob's Well is not just a swimming hole. It is a natural, artesian spring formed over thousands of years. The water emerges from ancient limestone formations. It infuses life into the parched landscape of the hill country. This hidden gem lies shrouded in legends. Native American tales hint at its mystical qualities. To some, it is a portal to another world. It is a place where the earth opens up and reveals its hidden treasures. When you first approach, the well's surface glistens like a sapphire. It draws you closer with the promise of refreshment. But this beauty conceals a darker secret. The well plunges over 100 feet deep. It is a vertical tunnel leading to a vast underground cavern. This cavern offers no welcome to the unprepared. Statistically, it is one of the most dangerous swimming spots in Texas. It attracts thrill-seekers who often overestimate their limits. Its depths have swallowed lives. It turns a picturesque oasis into a haunting reminder of nature's power. Jacob's Well is not merely a natural wonder. It is a living archive of geological history. It is home to diverse aquatic life that thrives in its chilly waters. Springs like these host ecosystems that often remain unseen. The waters are crystal clear. They reveal an intricate tapestry of submerged rock formations. These formations seem to dance in the play of sunlight filtering through the surface. Yet it is the thriving bacterial life in the dark recesses that captures attention. Scientists are eager to understand extremophiles. These are organisms that thrive in conditions previously thought inhospitable to life. As the sun dips below the horizon, the pool transforms into a mirror. It reflects the cosmos. Here, the boundary between reality and reverie blurs. Jacob's Well is not merely a location. It is an invitation to confront both the essence of life and the inevitability of mortality. It is a reminder that beneath the surface, the depths of life are full of secrets waiting to be uncovered. In the arid expanse of southern Tunisia, a surreal landscape unfolds. It feels like a page torn from a fantastical storybook. Here lies Matmata, a unique region where the concept of home has transformed. These underground dwellings are called troglodytes, an architectural answer to the relentless desert heat. For centuries, the Berber people have excavated these subterranean structures. They carve them into the soft, chalky earth, creating a network of cool, interconnected chambers. In a place where temperatures can soar to blistering highs above ground, these cool havens provide respite. It is a stark contrast to the sun-scorched sands just above. As the sun sets, the entrances to these dwellings reveal themselves. They are framed by the soft glow of fading light. Each troglodyte is more than a home, it embodies a lifestyle. This lifestyle is closely tied to the earth, an instinctual adaptation to the surrounding environment. The rooms are adorned with traditional decor. The air fills with the warmth of community, laughter echoing through the earthen halls. This is a living testament to human resilience. Here, life thrives in conditions that would deter most. Matmata is not merely a curiosity, it draws attention beyond its exotic appeal. The landscape reflects a forgotten chapter of history. The Berber culture has navigated the trials of desert life for generations. These dwellings, with their circular courtyards, are often mistaken for film settings. They are associated with Star Wars, making them a cultural landmark. They are also a site of cinematic legacy. Here, ancient meeting practices thrive alongside modern storytelling. Surprisingly, the dry earth gives rise to lush gardens. Green oases flourish as families cultivate herbs and vegetables. They are nourished by the moisture trapped underground. Life persists, not just enduring, but intertwining with the land's response to human ingenuity. Matmata serves as a reminder that even in the harshest climates, one can dig deep. This is true both in spirit and soil. The sun may beat down relentlessly overhead, but here, life finds its refuge beneath the surface. It carves out existence in a world that should be inhospitable. Glistening white houses cling to the caldera's edge. Their blue domes reflect the Aegean sun like jewels. Scattered across a sapphire sea, this is Santorini, an island born from cataclysm, where volcanic eruptions sculpted the land and its story. Once a single landmass, an apocalyptic explosion shattered it into fragments. This gave birth to the enchanting crescent shape that draws visitors from across the globe. Here, ash-colored cliffs plunge into turquoise waters. This creates an arresting contrast that feels like nature's own artwork. Famed for its sunsets, Santorini attracts throngs of onlookers. They gather in awe, their faces painted with anticipation. As the sun dips below the horizon, the sky ignites with hues of orange and pink. This fleeting spectacle has inspired countless painters and poets. But while beauty holds dominion on the surface, a more complex narrative lies beneath. It is the enduring resilience of a community that has thrived on this volcanic island for centuries. Beneath the glowing exterior are ancient ruins of Akrotiri. This Minoan city was buried in ash, telling a tale of sudden destruction and remarkable preservation. This archaeological site reveals advanced urban planning. It showcases a society rich in art and culture, eerily frozen in time. Since it succumbed to the wrath of nature, excavators carefully unearth mosaics and pottery. They reveal a glimpse of life before the eruption, a poignant reminder of fragility. Additionally, Santorini is known for its unique vineyards. Here, Asiatico grapes flourish in the black volcanic soil. This peculiar terroir creates wines that are as complex as the landscape. They are crisp, mineral-rich, and entirely distinctive. But perhaps what captivates most is the island's ability to blend the old with the new. The traditional architecture coexists with modern luxury. This creates an atmosphere that is simultaneously timeless and contemporary. Here, time bends, and the past echoes in every sunset. Santorini is not just a destination. It is a reminder that from chaos, beauty emerges. The island endures, a symbol of resilience against the tides of change. A hidden world lies within the rugged terrain of southwestern China. Limestone formations become a cathedral to the secrets of time. The Gajiu Caves, ancient and enigmatic, reveal a forgotten chapter of human habitation. They are carved into the earth by hands that have long since passed. Dating back over 1,000 years, these caves served as a refuge. They form a complex network of dwellings that sheltered early inhabitants from the elements above. As the wind howls through the gorges, you can almost hear the echoes of laughter. You can also hear the distant clinks of pottery. These are whispers of a life lived in the embrace of rock and shadow. What makes this place extraordinary is not just its age. It is the artistry embedded within its walls. Ancient murals and carvings, naive yet striking, tell stories of daily life. They depict rituals and the natural world that surrounded them. The caves are meticulously arranged with strategic openings. These openings allow light to filter in, illuminating spaces that otherwise remain in darkness. They are not mere shelters, they were homes and living canvases. They served as sanctuaries as well. Surprisingly, the caves offer unique acoustics. They create natural sound chambers where voices reverberate. This preserves the oral traditions of those who once roamed this land. Even more astonishing is the extensive system of ventilation. It showcases a sophisticated understanding of airflow. This allows for a temperate climate within the cave walls. It provides a refuge from the harsh outside world. The journey into the Gajiu Caves is not just a glimpse into the past. It is a humbling reminder of humanity's adaptability and resilience. As one traverses the worn paths, time seems to stand still. It becomes apparent that the story of survival is written in every nook. Here, the earth cradles memories of lives intertwined with nature. Aspirations are etched into stone, reflecting an existence that defies time. In these silent chambers, one finds not just remnants of civilization. There is also a testament to the indomitable spirit of those who sought safety. They found solace within the rock. The caves are more than a relic, they are the heartbeats of an ancient people. They carved their legacy in the dark, determined to endure. Among the islands of the South Pacific lies Tanna Island. It is a rugged gem in Vanuatu. The land dances with the spirit of fire. The air is thick with legends. This is no ordinary paradise. It is a pulsating heart of volcanic activity. Mount Yasur dominates the landscape. It is one of the world's most accessible active volcanoes. Here you can witness eruptions as old as humanity itself. Explosions of molten rock punctuate the night sky. They illuminate the darkness like a beacon of primordial power. Tanna's landscape is a stark contrast of lush greenery and scorched earth. It is a testament to nature's duality. Its beaches are framed by swaying palms and coral reefs. They invite travelers to explore. The ominous rumblings of the land below remind them. Beauty often harbors danger. The smoke billowing from Yasur's crater tells stories. It speaks of creation and destruction. Life here is a delicate balance. Local tribes maintain a deep spiritual connection to the volcano. In their belief system, Yasur is not just a mountain. It is a god and a place of worship. Offerings are made in hopes of appeasing the earth's fiery temperament. The island's inhabitants live in harmony with their environment. They tend to gardens that flourish in the nutrient-rich volcanic soil. They respect the volatile nature of their world. A unique aspect of Tanna is the custom of John Frum. It is a cargo cult centered around the belief of a spirit. This spirit will bring wealth and prosperity. Followers often celebrate with ritual dances. They transform their lives into a blend of traditional practices. They also embrace post-colonial aspirations. Each year, thousands of visitors flock to the island. They are drawn by its physical beauty. They seek a glimpse into a culture that defies modern conventions. On Tanna Island, existence is an intertwining of fire and spirit. The ground vibrates with life and legends. Here, embrace the raw power of nature. Remember, every eruption is a reminder of life's unpredictable pulse. A ghost town exists frozen in time. Laughter once echoed through the halls of vibrant homes and schools. Now it is swallowed by silence. This is Pripyat, a city abandoned overnight after the Chernobyl disaster in 1986. It is a place where life halted abruptly. Shadows and whispers of what once was remain. Founded in 1970 to house workers of the nearby nuclear plant, it quickly flourished into a modern Soviet city. It was brimming with optimism and anticipation for a bright future. But that future was extinguished in mere hours. A reactor exploded, releasing a wave of radioactive material. This transformed this thriving community into a desolate landscape. Nature has since begun its reluctant reclamation. Trees burst through cracked pavement. The remnants of a Ferris wheel rust in a vacant amusement park. It is a ghostly reminder of joy now lost. The vibrant murals that once brought color to the streets now subtly fade. They are overrun by layers of dust and decay. Here the air holds a palpable tension. Crumbling walls whisper stories of families who fled with only moments to spare. Their lives were interrupted by an unseen enemy. The iconic Pripyat sign once stood as a proud symbol of progress. Now it stands as a stark contrast to the haunting stillness surrounding it. Surprisingly, fish thrive in the radioactive waters of the nearby cooling pond. Their existence is a paradox to the human tragedy that unfolded here. Wildlife is returning, finding sanctuary in a world where humans dared not tread. The few still brave enough to venture into this wasteland search for remnants of a lost world. Of the 49,000 residents who evacuated, many have returned. They are drawn by a force that transcends fear. They wish to reconnect with their past despite the danger. Pripyat is not just a relic of a disaster. It is humanity's confrontation with hubris and fragility. It is a haunting reminder that progress can quickly turn into peril. It is a place where echoes of life persist beneath the weight of desolation. In its silence lies the stark truth. Some stories refuse to be forgotten. They weave threads of memory into the fabric of time. Once an ancient city teeming with life, Teotihuacan is now a sprawling archaeological wonder. It echoes a civilization that flourished a millennium ago. Spread over 8 square miles, this urban landscape was home to perhaps 200,000 people at its peak. It was a vibrant tapestry of cultures interwoven through trade, religion, and innovation. At its core, the Pyramid of the Sun rises to a height of over 200 feet. It was built from more than 3 million volcanic stones. Each stone is a silent sentinel of the past. But it is not just the scale that astonishes. The entire site is meticulously planned. Streets are aligned to celestial bodies. Neighborhoods are designed for a diverse populace. The Avenue of the Dead stretches out like an open book. It tells stories of rituals and sacrifices. Some scholars believe that the city's name translates to the place where the gods were created. This hints at the spiritual significance embedded within every stone. As the city flourished, it became a melting pot of cultures. It incorporated influences from as far as the Yucatan Peninsula and the American Southwest. But there is a mystery that lingers. There was a sudden decline around the 7th century. Was it drought? Was it internal strife? Was it an invasion? Despite the decay, the whispers of the past resonate through the air. The vibrant murals that decorate the pyramids tell tales of life, death, and rebirth. The rich colors of the murals were painted with mineral-based pigments. They have resisted the passage of time. They offer glimpses into a world filled with ritual and reverence. Beneath the surface, archaeological excavation continues to unearth secrets. Human remains, tools, and offerings are buried in layers of history. Each item tells a story of human endeavor and aspiration. Today, Teotihuacan stands as a bridge between worlds. It is a place where the modern meets the ancient. It grapples with its secrets while inviting the curious to explore its depths. Teotihuacan is not merely a city. It is a question posed to the universe. What does it mean to build, to sacrifice, and to dream? On the edge of the Pacific, where molten rock meets the relentless surf, Kilauea black sand beaches emerge as a striking testament to nature's raw power. Formed from the remnants of ancient volcanic eruptions, these shores are still young. Their black sands are a stark contrast to the vibrant blue waves crashing against them. The beaches are not merely a destination. They tell a story of fire and water, entwined in an eternal dance, shaping the land with every tide. As lava flows into the ocean, it cools rapidly, fracturing into fine grains of basalt that blanket the shore. This ongoing process connects the elements, a volatile marriage of creation and destruction. Witnessed daily, visitors stroll along the beach, their feet sinking into warm, black granules. Each step is a reminder of the Earth's fierce temper. Here, the absence of the typical golden sands invites contemplation. The black is not just a color, but a canvas, a signal of the island's volcanic history, revealing processes that began over 30 million years ago. Unbeknownst to many, these striking sands are also a sanctuary for unique wildlife. Hawaiian green sea turtles, known as honu, bask on the warm shores, while the endangered Hawaiian monk seal finds refuge in the rocky outcrops. Those who pause long enough might also spot the elusive Hawaiian stilt, a bird perfectly adapted to this seemingly hostile environment. Yet the beaches possess another layer of intrigue. The powerful waves can shift in an instant, creating rip currents strong enough to challenge even experienced swimmers. Local wisdom warns those who dare enter the waters to heed the ocean's moods. So, while many flock to these shores for relaxation, a deeper understanding emerges. Kilauea isn't just about leisure. It's an interactive lesson in respect and caution. Kilauea black sand beaches are more than a scenic wonder. They embody the very essence of Hawaii, a complex history of geological upheaval and resilient life. A living reminder that beauty often exists alongside danger. Within that duality, there lies a profound truth about the world we inhabit. A vast expanse of blue sits elevated, cradled by the Andes. This is Lake Titicaca, straddling the border of Peru and Bolivia. It claims the title of the highest navigable lake in the world. It is perched at an altitude of over 12,500 feet. While it may seem an oasis of serenity, this lake vibrates with an ancient pulse, steeped in mythology and life. The sun rises and sets over its shimmering surface, cradling the stories of the Aymara and Quechua peoples. They have called its shores home for millennia. Water here is a living entity, nourishing not just bodies but souls. The Uros people reside on floating islands, constructed from totora reeds. This sustainable architecture was born of necessity, in a place where land is as precious as gold. These islands drift with the currents, emblems of resilience and innovation. In this place, the very ground beneath their feet shifts. But even more astonishing, the lake is home to unique species found nowhere else on Earth. One such species is the endangered Titicaca water frog. This amphibian grows to the size of a grapefruit, an oddity from a realm of ecological whispers. The lake's depths cradle secrets of ancient civilizations, including the sunken ruins of the once mighty Tiwanaku. It is said that the Inca believed the lake to be the birthplace of the sun. They thought life itself emerged from its crystal waters. Here, the water holds the past, each ripple a reminder of those who came before. It is a continuum of existence that flows through time. Like the lake's currents, twilight descends, and the cultural tapestry woven around Titicaca unfurls. Traditional celebrations, vibrant textiles, and ancient rituals echo across the water. The fishermen row their boats with an almost reverent grace. They know each cast into the lake is more than just a pursuit of sustenance. It is a communion with nature's eternal cycle. Lake Titicaca is not merely a body of water. It is a vibrant soul, a living heritage, where the complexities of life and death intermingle. They intermingle like the winds that dance upon its surface. It invites you to ponder what becomes of us when we weave our stories into the fabric of a place so profoundly alive. A relentless giant spews molten rock like a gaping mouth exhaling fury. Enter Erta Ale, Ethiopia's continuously active volcano. A lava lake bubbles ominously in a caldera deep within the Danakil Depression. This is a land defined by extremes. It is an unforgiving expanse where temperatures soar well above 120 degrees Fahrenheit. The earth rumbles with a ferocity that feels almost primal. For centuries, local tribes have regarded this volcano as both a creator and a destroyer. It is a deity that demands respect in an ecosystem where the ground beneath your feet feels alive. It teeters between serenity and violence. The lava lake, one of only a few on Earth, is a living entity. It constantly shifts and changes in a dance of destruction. It is not merely a geological feature. It is a visceral demonstration of Earth's hidden power. Distorted reflections in the molten surface flicker like a mirage. Plumes of smoke rise, creating a surreal atmosphere that disorients both time and space. Here, the ground breathes in a rhythm that echoes through the valley. It is a heartbeat resonating with the history of creation itself. Visitors trek to the volcano on foot. They negotiate the jagged, alien terrain dotted with sulfuric vents. These vents release vapors that sting the eyes and burn the throat. Many leave with stories of fiery encounters. One even reported witnessing the lava splash high enough to dance before their eyes. It was a fleeting spectacle of nature's rage. The land is marked by the remnants of old eruptions. The vibrant hues of mineral deposits tell tales of cataclysm and rebirth. It is as if these stories are inscribed in the very stones. Far from desolate, life flourishes in unexpected forms. Creatures like the resilient Afar tribesmen navigate this harsh environment. They embody a tenacity born from generations of coexistence with Erta Ale. They draw water from ancient wells. Their survival is an ongoing negotiation with the volcano's whims. Erta Ale is not just a volcano. It is a visceral reminder of the Earth's pulse. It is a legacy of creation that shapes both landscape and soul. Here, amidst fire and fury, humanity finds its place. It is a world that offers no easy answers, only the raw, unyielding truths of existence. A stretch of sand cradled by the Pacific, where the rhythm of waves echoes the pulse of a community that lives outside convention. Playa Zicatela, once a hidden gem for free spirits and wanderers, pulses with a unique energy. Its shores aligned with those who seek freedom in its embrace. This beach, known as a haven for nudity and liberation, has transformed from a quiet escape to a hub of vibrant culture and connection. Despite a reputation for unrestrained joy, there lies an undercurrent shaped by tragedy. It is a place where the tide once claimed lives, and the lost are memorialized in every grain of sand. This stretch of coastline, where the ocean embraces the earth without hesitation, is defined by its natural beauty and raw energy. The waves here are powerful, challenging those who dare to navigate their depths. Surfing is not just a pastime, it's a rite of passage. Locals and visitors alike ride the swells into the sunset. The annual surf competition draws participants from all over the globe, a testament to the allure of these waves. But it's not just the ocean's call that makes Zicatela extraordinary. This beach thrives on diversity, welcoming all who visit with open arms. The scent of fresh tamales fills the air as vendors weave their stories among the bustling crowd. Artisans display vibrant crafts laden with tradition. Each sunset ignites the sky, drawing eyes toward the horizon. As the community gathers to celebrate the day's end, they are united by laughter and shared experiences. As night falls, the beach transforms into a space for connection. Bonfires flicker, music rises, and souls intertwine beneath a canopy of stars. It is a sanctuary where identity is embraced, and the weight of the world is shed, if only for a fleeting moment. Playa Zicatela is not merely a destination. It is a collective heartbeat. It is a place where life flourishes amidst the ebb and flow of the tide. It is a testament to the human spirit's unyielding desire for liberation. Each wave that crashes ashore whispers a promise, a reminder that here the boundaries of self are dissolved. Joy exists freely, unapologetically. Carved into the sheer cliffs of the Colorado Plateau, a masterpiece of human ingenuity emerges from the rocks. It seems a part of the very stone itself. Mesa Verde cliff dwellings are a testament to ancestral Puebloan culture. They stand as silent witnesses to a civilization that thrived. This civilization existed amid the arid landscape and relentless sun. Built between 600 and 1300 AD, these dwellings were not merely homes. They were intricate communities designed with purpose and precision. The explorers of yesteryear had no idea that they were uncovering not just structures. They were discovering stories etched into the canyon walls. Using local sandstone, the inhabitants constructed multi-room complexes. These complexes hugged the cliff faces, providing protection. They offered safety from elements and invaders alike. Some homes had over 100 rooms. They were equipped with ingenious features. Ventilation systems harnessed natural breezes. Hearths radiated warmth during the cold mountain nights. Yet life here was not without sacrifices. The people grew closer to the sky, but also further from the earth. They relied on the springs and rain that fed their crops. Surprisingly, these dwellings were largely abandoned by the late 1300s. Drought and resource depletion drove their occupants away. The intricate murals that adorn the walls still whisper. They speak of daily rituals, ceremonies, and feasts. These are ghostly echoes of the vibrant life that once thrived. How could such resilience be followed by retreat? It raises questions as profound as the canyons that cradle these ruins. This is a reminder that nature dictates when we may flourish and when we must flee. Visiting this ancient site today, one feels the weight of history push against the spirit. It evokes a sense of humility before the relentless passage of time. Mesa Verde cliff dwellings are more than mere relics. They are a chronicle of survival. They serve as a poignant reminder that in the face of nature's whims, we are both builders and wanderers. Life here was an intimate dance with the earth. It was a rhythm that, despite its silence, still resonates through the ages. A subterranean world lies beneath the soil of Cappadocia. It is a vast labyrinth carved by ancient hands. This is the Derinkuyu underground city. This isn't just a refuge, it's a complex network of tunnels and chambers. It once sheltered thousands from the chaos of the outside world. Born from volcanic rock, this city is a stunning reminder of human resilience. It was dug deep enough to escape the relentless sunlight and the threats it brings. Built in the 8th century BC, these levels stretch an astonishing 18 floors down. Each layer reveals its own secrets. There are stables for livestock, kitchens, and even a church. All are interconnected by narrow passageways. Efficiency reigns supreme in this underground city. Air shafts penetrate deep into the earth. They supply fresh air to inhabitants while concealed from enemies above. Here, ingenuity meets necessity. Survival dictated architectural design in this remarkable place. But the scale of this city is what defies belief. With the capacity to house up to 20,000 residents, Derinkuyu is a city within a city. It represents an exodus of humanity, fleeing danger to find sanctuary in the depths. As you traverse its winding corridors, you encounter echoes of lives once lived. This chilling sanctuary holds elaborate wine presses and food storage silos. They showcase a society that didn't merely survive underground but thrived. They utilized the earth around them as both shield and sustenance. A mere breath away from modernity, it's easy to forget. These walls once resonated with human voices, laughter, and prayers. Yet the city remained hidden for centuries. It was rediscovered in the 1960s. Now it serves as a haunting testament to survival instincts. This civilization was carved in dark despair. When sieges loomed and invaders knocked on their doors, they would retreat. They sealed themselves off from the chaos above. Derinkuyu is more than just a historical relic. It's an embodiment of humanity's innate drive to endure, adapt, and seek refuge. This underground city reminds us that when the world outside becomes too perilous, the answer is not retreat. Rather, it is to dig deep, finding strength in the darkness. A narrow path clings to the mountains. It is suspended high above a roaring river. This is an engineering feat born from necessity and ambition. El Caminito del Rey was once considered the world's most dangerous walkway. It weaves through rugged cliffs in southern Spain like a thread of determination. Originally constructed in the early 20th century, it facilitated the transport of materials to a hydroelectric plant. It was a lifeline, a connection between remote villages and the growing industrial age. Time, neglect, and erosion transformed this path into a crumbling relic. Wooden planks hang precariously over sheer drops. The air is thick with a history of peril. Accidents and fatalities left an indelible mark on the landscape. This scared off the faint of heart. But nature has a way of reclaiming what was once lost. In recent years, El Caminito has undergone a remarkable restoration. It has transformed back into a pathway for those seeking the thrill of adventure. Now visitors traverse its newly reinforced boards. This is a combination of human ingenuity and architectural innovation. The experience is visceral. Adrenaline courses through veins with every careful step taken. This is above the shimmering turquoise waters of the Guadalhorce River. Here the views are spectacular. Rock formations jut out like ancient giants. The canyon walls are adorned with wildflowers and resilient shrubbery. These thrive despite the harsh terrain. Fascinatingly, this path has inspired more than just hikers. It fuels the dreams of filmmakers and thrill-seekers alike. It shows up in popular media and draws enthusiasts from around the globe. Over 100,000 visitors tread these boards annually. They embark on a journey through history and adrenaline. Yet beneath the thrill lies a poignant reminder. The elements that threaten our safety often enrich our lives. They do this through the stories they tell. El Caminito del Rey dances on the edge. It is a narrow ribbon binding humanity to the raw beauty and dangers of nature. Here, the thrill of existence flows like the river below. A vast volcanic caldera sprawls across northern Tanzania. This is Ngorongoro crater, a geological wonder shaped by explosive forces. It is a place born from chaos, where Earth's fury transformed into a serene haven. Created nearly 3 million years ago by a colossal eruption. The crater's nearly 2,000-foot-high walls cradle a remarkable ecosystem. Inside, the land flourishes with lush grasslands, acacia forests, and a shimmering soda lake that support a thriving population of wildlife. These animals coexist in a delicate balance. The crater is a living theater where the dramas of survival unfold daily. Surprisingly, this natural amphitheater is home to the largest concentration of predators in Africa. Lions roam freely, utilizing the steep walls as their hunting ground. Meanwhile, the gentle sway of wildebeest and zebra captures the essence of life's cyclical dance. They graze on the rich vegetation. And yet, amidst this vibrant landscape, something darker stirs. A small population of critically endangered black rhinos wanders the crater's edges. They are remnants of a time when they ruled these lands. Their presence here is a hope-clad secret. Every sighting is a reminder of conservation efforts battling against the tides of extinction. The crater's beauty belies its brutal history. It is a reminder of nature's sweep between creation and destruction. Over 500,000 people once thrived in this region. But a catastrophic drought drew them away, leaving echoes of a human saga lost to time. Today, the crater serves as a sanctuary for both animals and those who seek refuge from the chaos of the outside world. It invites visitors to witness the ballet of life and death that unfolds each day. In this sanctuary, where time feels suspended, the air is thick with the scent of earth and grass. It is an invitation to witness the world's wildlife in its most primal form. Ngorongoro crater is not merely a place on a map. It is a sanctuary that encapsulates the raw power of nature. It is a vivid reminder that in the dance of life, every step holds a story. a speck in the vastness of the Southern Ocean. South Georgia Island rises from the frigid waters like a forgotten world. Its jagged peaks are crowned with perpetual snow. This isolated wilderness measures just 100 miles long and 25 miles wide. It is both a refuge and a battleground. It is a place where the raw forces of nature reign unchallenged. Here, the sea teems with life. King penguins, elephant seals, and albatrosses flourish. They thrive amid the dramatic backdrop of towering glaciers and rugged cliffs. This landscape, shaped by ancient ice and relentless storms, tells a story of survival. The island's temperate rainforests sit within a subpolar climate. Rainfall can exceed 300 inches annually. This feeds an intricate web of life that thrives against the odds. Strikingly, South Georgia is home to the world's largest king penguin colony. It is a cacophony of color and sound that gathers in its thousands. This creates a spectacle unmatched by any other breeding ground on the planet. But South Georgia is not just a sanctuary. It's a stage where the remnants of human ambition linger. Once a hub for whalers, the abandoned settlements tell tales of exploitation. Relentless hunting nearly drove species to extinction. Today, remnants of this past coexist with nature's tenacity. Conservation efforts strive to restore the balance. An astonishing fact is that over 90% of the island's fauna are now thriving. This is thanks to rigorous protection. Venture deeper into this raw ecosystem. You will find the ghostly remnants of whaling stations. Machinery once harvested the ocean's bounty. Nature is reclaiming its territory. It envelops rusting metal and crumbling walls with vibrant mosses and hardy grasses. Here, life is resilient. In the battle between human presence and wild existence, South Georgia Island stands defiantly. It is a reflection of our capacity to both destroy and restore. It is not merely an island, it is a paradox. It is a living testament to the resilience of nature. This resilience exists in a world shaped by time, tenacity, and tumultuous tides. A colossal mountain punctuates the skyline of Tanzania. It is an ancient giant with secrets written in its ice. Mount Kilimanjaro, the tallest peak in Africa, draws climbers and dreamers. Adventurers are eager to conquer 19,341 feet of altitude. They experience the myriad climates that unfold along its ascent. Formed from volcanic eruptions over 1 million years ago, this dormant giant is a paradox. It is both a destination and a challenge for those who dare. Here, the landscape transforms dramatically. It shifts from lush rainforests teeming with life to barren moorland. Finally, it leads to the stark, icy summit. The temperatures can plummet to -20 degrees Fahrenheit. This frozen dance welcomes few. Yet, amidst extreme conditions lies a unique phenomenon. This mountain is home to unique species. One such species is the curious blue monkey, a rare sight for climbers. The various ecosystems breathe life into the journey. Each step reveals the climatic tapestry woven around this striking peak. Kilimanjaro is not merely a mountain. It is a destination shaped by its own gravitational pull. It stands as a beckoning challenge. Over 50,000 climbers attempt its ascent annually. Each one hopes to stand at Uhuru Peak. They want to witness the sun break over the horizon. This is a moment where the earth and sky synchronize. Each climber carries their own story and motivations. Each summit is a personal triumph against altitude sickness, fatigue, and the elements. And yet, as they conquer this giant, a greater truth emerges. Kilimanjaro's glaciers, once sprawling and majestic, are receding. They are receding at an alarming rate. Some estimates suggest by 85% in the last century. This is not just a mountain, it is a living barometer of climate change. It serves as a warning raised high above the plains. As the sun sets, casting long shadows on the summit, Kilimanjaro becomes a symbol not of conquest, but of fragility. It is a reminder of nature's power and its peril. Here at the roof of Africa, humanity is humbled. We are amid the vastness of existence. In the end, Kilimanjaro doesn't just challenge climbers. It challenges the world to listen. A lake unfolds in northern Tanzania. Its surface is a bewildering palette of crimson and orange. This is Lake Natron, a cauldron where water transforms into a living canvas. It is tinted by microorganisms that thrive in extreme alkalinity. With a pH level soaring above 12, it's a realm where human presence is unwelcome. It would corrode flesh in an instant. The lake rests within the Great Rift Valley. This is an ancient wound in the earth. It speaks to an ever-evolving landscape caught between creation and dissolution. But what captivates the observer isn't merely the startling hues. It is not just the hostility of its waters. It is the eerie preservation found within. Birds and bats that dare to alight on its shores succumb to the lake's unforgiving embrace. Their bodies are enshrined in a crust of sodium carbonate. These creatures were once vibrant, now eerily still. They stand as grotesque sculptures, testimonies to an environment that does not forget. A collection of the unfortunate, frozen in their final moments, litters the shallows. Their forms resemble mournful guardians of a land that guards its secrets fiercely. As the sun beats down, salt crystallizes in intricate geometric patterns. This creates a surface so reflective it seems to pulse under a blazing sky. Lake Natron stretches, at times, over 400 square miles. Yet its depths rarely exceed a few feet. Mineral concentration increases exponentially in this shallowness. This results in an ever-evolving crust. It is a shimmering tapestry that transforms with the seasons. And yet, against all expectations, this extreme hellscape serves as a breeding ground for millions of lesser flamingos. Here, in this hostile kingdom, they build nests atop salt islands. They nurture their young in waters unfit for nearly all other life. Lake Natron is not just a body of water. It is a boundary where life and death engage in a relentless dance. It is where beauty contorts into horror. Those who encounter it leave with a whisper of its indifference echoing in their minds. It is a reminder that some places refuse to be tamed. A massive river of ice snakes its way through the Patagonian landscape. It moves at the glacial pace of just 2 meters a day. This is Perito Moreno Glacier, a living entity that breathes and creaks. It continually carves the rocky terrain beneath. Located within Los Glaciers National Park in Argentina, this glacier is one of the few in the world that is still advancing. This is despite the relentless march of climate change. Spanning over 250 square kilometers, it is a part of the southern Patagonian ice field. This is the second largest contiguous extrapolar ice field on the planet. Here, the ice does more than just stand as a frozen monument. It actively shapes the landscape. Every day, enormous chunks of ice carve off the glacier's face. They do so with a thunderous roar, crashing into the turquoise waters of Lake Argentino. Each splash creates waves that ripple through the quiet surroundings. This momentarily breaks the serene illusion of stillness. This phenomenon is both a spectacle and a sign of change. It is a reminder that even within this frozen expanse, nothing remains static. As visitors approach, they are greeted by the sight of deep blue crevasses. These are carved into the ice, colors born from the compression of ancient snow. This process turns snow into dense glacial ice, and it has taken decades. The ice here tells a story, revealing layers of time that span centuries. Scientists estimate that some of the ice at the core of the glacier is over 30,000 years old. It holds secrets of our Earth's climate history. Yet, even as we admire its beauty, the glacier is a witness to our changing planet. Its retreat is a stark indicator of global warming. In this remote corner of the world, the line between ice and water, rock and sky, is continuously blurred. Nature dances to a rhythm of freezing and thawing, of collapse and rebirth. Perito Moreno Glacier is more than a natural wonder. It is a conversation between time and climate. It serves as a stark reminder that in nature's eyes, permanence is but an illusion. A valley exists where humans have orchestrated a symphony with stone. They sculpted a timeless echo in the soft clay and limestone. Gamshel in the highlands of Ethiopia is more than a village. It is a living stone book written by generations. These generations have carved their existence into the very earth. This unique hamlet is known for its ancient rock-hewn churches. Each church is a testament to faith and perseverance. The churches are hewn from single blocks of rock. They boast intricate interiors that hold centuries of history. These interiors tell stories of devotion and resilience. They do this through their artistic engravings and sacred relics. What makes Gamshel extraordinary is not merely its architecture. It is the deliberate choice of its people to create beauty. They create beauty from the landscape's very essence. They dug down not to escape the heat of the sun. They dug down to rise in spiritual elevation. The churches are connected by winding paths. These paths twist through the mountainous terrain. The air is filled with the scent of incense. It is also filled with the sounds of chants. Each church is a sanctuary, a space where the divine meets the earthly. Visitors often report a profound sense of peace. They feel this peace as they navigate between the churches. Surprisingly, Gamshel is also a center for pilgrimage. Each year, thousands journey from far and wide. They partake in vibrant festivals that echo with laughter. These festivals are filled with singing and the rhythmic beating of drums. This draws a stark contrast to the solemnity of its rock-hewn sanctuaries. The village's annual harvest festival celebrates the bond between the community and the land. It is a reminder of nature's blessings that shape their lives. Yet Gamshel faces a future that teeters between tradition and modernity. Climate change threatens the stability of the valley. A dwindling youth population seeks opportunities beyond its stone embrace. Gamshel is not just a collection of churches carved into rock. It is a profound reminder of humanity's connection to the past. It is a timeless tapestry woven from earth, belief, and the enduring spirit of a people. These people dared to carve their legacy into the landscape. A land caught between jagged peaks and shimmering seas. The Lofoten Islands are an enigmatic archipelago. They are composed of steep mountains and deep fjords. This northern paradise is located within the Arctic Circle. It exists as a vibrant tableau where the elements clash. Yet they harmonize in breathtaking fashion. Here the sun never sets during summer. It casts a golden glow over the rugged terrain. Winter brings a long, dark embrace. This is perfect for witnessing the ethereal dance of the Northern Lights. The islands emerged from a geological upheaval nearly 3 billion years ago. They were shaped by ancient lava flows and glacial movements. Today, they stand as a testament to the Earth's tumultuous past. They seem to rise out of the sea like jagged teeth. They resemble a colossal beast. Life finds a way in this extreme environment. Fishermen weather the harsh elements. They cast their lines into rich waters teeming with life. Reindeer wander over rocky crags. They are a remnant of a time long forgotten. Lofoten is not just a feast for the eyes. It is also a feast for the palate. The islands are renowned for their stockfish. This is dried cod that has sustained generations of fishermen. Once a vital trade commodity, it now symbolizes local culture. It represents centuries of tradition. On these islands, every corner tells a story. It is a story of survival woven into the fabric of nature. Every mountain whispers ancient secrets to the winds. Yet it is the silence that is most haunting. The stillness of a midnight sun is profound. The quiet lull of the waves is soothing. The echoing calls of birds soaring above create an atmosphere of solitude. This isolation is both a gift and a curse. It invites adventurers while challenging their resolve. Lofoten is more than a destination. It is an experience, a living canvas painted by nature's hand. Here, the landscape breathes with life. It invites wanderers into its embrace. It compels all who visit to question their connection to the wild. In that questioning, they find a deeper understanding of their own existence. A ghost town sprawls across the windswept sands of Namibia. Its silence is punctuated only by the whisper of the desert. Kolmanskop was once a thriving diamond mining hub. Now it teeters on the brink of oblivion. It is swallowed by the relentless advance of nature. Founded in the early 1900s, it flourished for a brief moment. It was fueled by a diamond rush that drew prospectors from afar. The town's architecture is a blend of German colonial style and Art Deco. It stands as an eerie reminder of prosperity. Each building slowly yields to the encroaching dunes that invade its walls. As you wander through the empty halls, the feel of powdered sand beneath your feet is omnipresent. It is an invasion of the natural world reclaiming what was once a bustling community. The rapid rise of diamond discovery transformed Kolmanskop into a small oasis of luxury. It had a hospital, school, and even a bowling alley. Yet just as quickly, the town's fortune faltered. By the 1930s, diamond deposits dwindled. The once vibrant streets fell silent, leaving behind a husk of its former self. Strikingly, many of the buildings remain intact. Their interiors are still alive with a haunting beauty. Sunlight streams through shattered windows. It illuminates the intricate murals that tell stories of a time long gone. In some rooms, sand cascades like waterfalls from the ceilings. This creates surreal landscapes that blur the line between architecture and nature. The very nature of this place attracts photographers and historians alike. It beckons those who seek to capture its fading essence. Kolmanskop is not merely a shell of a town. It is a canvas upon which time inscribes its relentless narrative. It illustrates both grandeur and decay. As the desert winds persist, they erase footprints of the past. Kolmanskop quietly reminds us of the ephemeral nature of human ambition. Its beauty lies in the stillness. It is a haunting echo of dreams now buried beneath the sands of time. cracked and smoldering landscape stretches across Bali. It is punctuated by a formidable figure that breathes fire and sulfur into the sky. Mount Bata, an active volcano, stands as both a guardian and a menace. Its caldera cradles a serene lake that belies the chaos beneath. This ancient mountain, formed by countless eruptions over centuries. It is a product of nature's relentless forging. It represents an intersection of creation and destruction. The landscape is etched with scars from past eruptions. Blackened lava flows snake down its flanks. Lush greenery attempts to reclaim its territory. Yet in the shadow of this destructive force, life flourishes. Fishermen cast their nets into the tranquil waters of Lake Bata. The caldera lake gleams like a jewel amid the chaos. Here the dichotomy is stark. The serene surface hides a cauldron of molten rock just below. That cauldron could awaken at any moment. Every day, intrepid hikers ascend its slopes before dawn. They are driven by the promise of a sunrise. That sunrise ignites the horizon in vibrant hues. They come to witness the world waking up beneath them. But they also tread over a restless giant. At times, the mountain emits smoke and ash. This is a reminder that it remains a powerful entity. It is alive and unpredictable. Eruptions may come as sporadic bursts. Yet they shape not just the land. They also shape the very culture of the Balinese people. Their rituals often honor this volatile neighbor. Surprisingly, Mount Bata is also a UNESCO Global Geopark. This marks it as a rich site of geological significance. The volcanic soil creates fertile ground. It allows farmers to cultivate crops that thrive in the volcanic embrace. Ancient legends surround the mountain. There are tales of spirits and gods that inhabit its slopes. These tales remind us that human connection to this land is profound. Mount Bata isn't merely a volcano. It's a living story of resilience and chaos. Each eruption adds another chapter to the narrative of life and land. It serves as a constant reminder of nature's untamed essence. There exists a land where the mountains pierce the sky. Turquoise waters reflect the towering peaks like a dreamer lost in thought. Banff National Park, established in 1885, is Canada's oldest national park. It is a masterpiece of nature's artistry, encompassing over 2,500 square miles of raw wilderness. This place, sculpted by glaciers and enriched by mineral springs, beckons adventurers. Seekers of solitude alike are drawn into the embrace of the Canadian Rockies. The park's landscape is a tapestry woven with emerald forests. It features vast alpine meadows and glacial lakes where wildlife roams freely. Grizzly bears, elk, and mountain goats navigate the rugged terrain. Their presence is a reminder that we share this realm with untamed beings. Among its treasures, Lake Louise stands out. Its water is so vividly blue, you might think it pulls its color from the sky. But the water is not just beautiful, it is a window to geological history. It is fed by glacial melt and reveals the power of nature's slow artistry. Banff is also home to the world's first ski resort. Mountains become canopies of white in winter, mixing thrill with tranquility. Famed for its hot springs, the park offers a moment of respite. This is after a day spent tackling steep trails or gliding down powdery slopes. Yet the most astonishing fact is that Banff is part of a UNESCO World Heritage Site. This recognition nods to its ecological significance. Here lies a delicate balance where biodiversity flourishes. Yet it is constantly challenged by climate change. Travelers arrive, drawn by the promise of adventure. They seek the chance to witness the awe of nature. Stand too long at any viewpoint, and the silence will wrap around you. It is broken only by the whisper of the wind through the trees. Every visit here reminds us that this land is not a backdrop for our lives. It is a living entity, a sanctuary of ancient forces. It reminds us of our place in the world. It is a call to respect and protect what remains untamed. Banff is not merely a destination, it is a heartbeat. It is a reminder that nature, in all its forms, is both artist and guardian. A vast expanse of ice stretches over 13,000 square kilometers. It unfurls like an ancient scroll across the landscape of Patagonia. This is the southern Patagonian ice field. It is the second largest contiguous extrapolar ice field in the world. Here, glacial tongues descend from the high Andes. They pierce the surrounding valleys and spill into turquoise lakes. These lakes shimmer beneath the southern sun. Forged by millennia of snow compaction, the ice is an archive. It captures climate history within its frozen layers. Each stratum is a silent witness to changing worlds. As the climate shifts, the ice field reacts dramatically. Glaciers like Perito Moreno carve spectacularly. They send towers of ice crashing into the waters below. This creates waves that ripple across lakes. It is as if nature is staging a grand performance. Coupled with seismic activity, this landscape is alive. It continuously reshapes itself in ways that mesmerize and alarm. The sheer weight of the ice can press down on the earth. This alters landforms, while the relentless cold maintains a harsh beauty. Few can endure this harsh beauty. Surprisingly, beneath the cold surface, a unique ecosystem thrives. Microbial life exists within the glacial melt. It is a hidden world that plays an essential role. These microorganisms maintain the health of our planet. They are resilient, capable of withstanding extremes. These extremes would obliterate most life forms. Their persistence speaks volumes about adaptability in harsh environments. Yet it is the human presence that complicates this pristine wilderness. Climbers and adventurers flock here. They test their mettle against the cold and unpredictability of the ice. Global warming threatens this icy fortress. It retreats and fractures at an alarming rate. This is a stark reminder of humanity's impact on nature. In Patagonia's ice field, beauty and fragility intertwine. They reveal a realm where nature's power reigns supreme. The ice speaks, but only to those who choose to listen. It is a whisper of both grandeur and loss. It urges us to reconsider our place within this vast, frozen kingdom. Jooraki Mount Cook National Park is a realm where Earth's raw power comes alive. This vast expanse in New Zealand's Southern Alps is home to the country's highest peak, Jooraki. Jooraki towers at 3,724 meters, a jagged spine pointing defiantly at the sky. The landscape is shaped by ice and erosion, a dramatic display of nature's artistry. Glaciers carve through granite, leaving behind valleys that echo with the whispers of the past. Once a Maori sacred site, Jooraki embodies a rich tapestry of cultural history. According to legend, Jooraki and his brothers came down from the heavens. They were stranded on a rock, their bodies turning to stone after a tragic mishap. The mountain's name translates to Cloud Piercer, a nod to its towering height. It also refers to the swirling mists that often shroud its summit. This creates an ethereal presence that captivates all who gaze upon it. The park encompasses stark contrasts. Serene alpine lakes reflect the brilliant hues of the surrounding peaks. Rugged trails lead explorers through fields of wildflowers. Their colors are vibrant against the backdrop of glacial blue. Yet the reality beneath this picturesque surface reveals a place constantly in flux. Glaciers are receding, reshaping the landscape at rates alarmingly fast. The Tasman Glacier, for instance, has lost over a kilometer in the last century alone. Unique wildlife thrives here, including the elusive kea. The kea is a large parrot known for its intelligence and cheeky behavior. It is often found investigating hikers' gear. As the sun dips below the horizon, the park transforms. Stars emerge in a brilliant display, free from the interference of urban light. This reminds visitors just how small they are in the grand narrative of the universe. Joraki Mount Cook National Park isn't merely a destination for adventure seekers. It is a chronicle of nature's unpredictable shifts and delicate harmonies. Each trail taken and each peak climbed is a reminder of humanity's fragile existence. This exists amidst the immensity of the natural world. A world that exists on its own terms, indifferent yet profoundly interconnected. It is a call to respect and protect. A land sculpted by glaciers and carved by time. Fiordland National Park is a raw, untamed wilderness. It stretches across New Zealand's South Island. Here, nature reigns supreme. This park is the largest in New Zealand. It encompasses deep fjords, towering peaks, and lush rainforests. Each element is woven together by erosion and glacial activity. The beauty here is not merely aesthetic. It tells a story of ancient geology. Mountains rise steeply from the sea. Waterfalls cascade from heights that defy gravity. Home to the world-renowned Milford and Doubtful Sounds. This dramatic landscape draws visitors and adventurers alike. They are eager to immerse themselves in its wild embrace. The Sounds are fjords sculpted through millennia. Their depths plunge into darkness. Cliffs shoot up, cloaked in dense green foliage. The foliage clings tenaciously to the rock. A cruise on the water reveals a hidden world. Dolphins dance and seals sunbathe on the rocks. They are living embodiments of a thriving ecosystem. This ecosystem flourishes because of the remoteness of this land. Surprisingly, over 80% of Fiordland National Park is wilderness area. This allows nature to thrive unimpeded by human interference. This isolation creates a sanctuary for unique wildlife. It includes the endangered kiwi and the charming kea. The kea is a parrot known for its playful antics and intelligence. Here, ancient beech trees stand as guardians of time. Some are over 1,000 years old. Each one is a witness to the park's ever-changing landscape. Yet not everything here exists in harmony. Heavy rainfall can lead to dramatic flash floods. These floods reshape the terrain overnight. They remind all who tread here of nature's unpredictability. Those who venture into this extraordinary wilderness, they find themselves at the mercy of its capricious temperament. Here, the lines between beauty and danger blur. Fiordland is more than just a national park. It is a powerful reminder of Earth's primordial forces. It is a place where the wild still holds sway. It challenges all who dare to experience its depths. Here, everything breathes with a fierce life. It leaves a profound mark upon those fortunate enough to wander its trails. At an altitude of over 22,600 feet, Ojos del Salado is the highest active volcano on Earth. It is a titan that breathes within the Atacama Desert's unforgiving embrace. Its name translates to Eyes of the Salted. This hints at the stunning lakes that guard its summit like ancient jewels. These lakes are the highest permanent body of water known to man. They shimmer at night under a curtain of stars. They arise from melting snow and embody how life clings to the edge of desolation. But here, beauty dances on the precipice of danger. Ojos del Salado harbors the world's highest recorded temperature for a volcanic vent. This searing temperature is 1,473 degrees Fahrenheit. It is a reminder that even this seemingly dormant giant can unleash its fury. The landscape tells a story of survival amidst extremes. Winds sweep across the barren terrain. They carry salt and minerals that create pockets of life where few would dare exist. As you ascend, the air thins. Each breath becomes a labor of love. The rocks shift from scorched earth to glistening obsidian. This draws the curious and the brave toward an airy grand finale. While many climb for the thrill and the challenge, Ojos del Salado is a pilgrimage for those who seek to grasp nature's raw power. They seek to understand its silent language, spoken in whispers of ash and stone. Yet the mountain holds secrets. Beneath the surface, an eruption of life thrives. High-altitude condors nest on its cliffs, embodying resilience against all odds. Those who reach the summit often face a surprising reward. They see a desolate view that stretches across 3 countries. This view is a reminder of how far mankind has come. Yet it shows how small we remain amidst nature's vastness. Ojos del Salado is more than a mountain. It is a philosophical conundrum. It poses a question from the universe itself. What does it mean to rise above the ordinary when the ordinary is already so extraordinary? A 4-kilometer stretch of golden sand dances to the rhythm of the Atlantic's embrace. This is Copacabana Beach, a pulsating artery of life in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here, the skyline meets the shoreline in a vivid collision of culture and natural beauty. The sun sets fire to the horizon, igniting the day's end with colors that ebb and flow. Locals and tourists alike revel in the briny air, a living tapestry of body and soul. Laughter and music fill the atmosphere. The beach is more than sand and surf, it's a cathartic escape. It's a vivid expression of Brazilian identity, where leisure and life blur seamlessly. Every day, thousands gather along this shoreline, skin glistening with sunscreen and hope. Surprisingly, this beach was once a vast mangrove swamp. It was transformed in the 1920s through relentless human will and ambition. Now it is a vibrant public space that pulses with energy today. Sports, sunbathing, and samba coexist, fostering a rhythm that beats with the heart of Rio. Each corner of the beach tells a story. Vendors sell refreshing coconut water to groups of friends tossing a footy. Their laughter competes with the crashing waves. As night falls, the beach does not sleep. Street performers emerge from shadows, illuminating the sands with their art. Beyond the festive spirit, Copacabana also bears witness to somber history. It has seen protests, celebrations, and moments of profound loss. These are echoes of a city that never rests. Unseen by many, beneath the surface lies a delicate ecosystem teeming with life. Tiny crabs dart across the wet sand, and schools of fish swim just beyond the surf. Copacabana Beach is not just a destination, it's a living illustration of communal resilience. It reflects the human spirit's refusal to conform to boundaries. Here, life flourishes amid the relentless tide. Every wave whispers promises of new beginnings. In Copacabana, existence is a dance. Every step marks a journey through time. A land where the earth breathes fire and smoke. Bromo Tengah Semeru reveals itself in an eruption of colors and textures. It is unlike anywhere else on the planet. This volcanic complex is one of Indonesia's most active. It is a cauldron of activity and culture. Here, nature and tradition dance in a delicate balance. It sprawls across Java, a living tapestry of scorched earth and fertile plateaus. These landscapes are shaped by ancient eruptions that have poured life into the soil. At its center lies Mount Bromo. This conical volcano belches steam and sulfur. It is a sacred site to the Tengah people. They gather annually to honor their gods. The locals believe the mountains are sacred. They see the remnants of ancient warriors' battles etched into the landscape. Each year, the Kasada festival draws them to the crater's edge. There they cast offerings into the steaming abyss. They hope to appease the spirits dwelling within. And yet, the surrounding beauty belies a violent temper. Ash clouds rise dramatically, reminding us of the power contained within. The surrounding caldera is known as the Sea of Sands. It is a surreal expanse of smooth black volcanic sand. Horses trot across the wasteland, carrying pilgrims and tourists alike. But this isn't merely an adventure for thrill seekers. The region's biodiversity is astonishing. Rare flora and fauna thrive in the shadows of the giants. These ecosystems are as fragile as they are vital. One can find the endemic Javan hawk eagle soaring above. Its piercing gaze scans the volcanic terrain below. Yet beneath this spectacle lies a darker reality. These peaks are not just playgrounds for Instagrammers. They are ticking time bombs. The last major eruption in 2016 left ash clouds draping the landscape. This altered the lives of locals and visitors. The earth is alive and it demands respect. Bromo Tengah Semeru isn't just a place of beauty. It is a rich tapestry of life and death, reverence and destruction. Here, each echo of the earth's rumble reminds us of nature's unyielding dominance. It is a vivid reminder that, in this dance between humanity and volcanic fury, we are mere spectators in a boundless drama. On Portugal's Atlantic coast, a place exists where the waves roar with the fury of 1,000 storms. Nazaré is a fishing village steeped in tradition. Yet it harbors one of nature's most captivating phenomena. The underwater Nazaré Canyon has depths that plunge to nearly 16,000 feet just offshore. This sheer drop creates the perfect conditions for colossal waves. These waves often surpass 80 feet and surge toward the beach. Their ferocity defies comprehension. Surfers from around the world converge here, drawn by the siren song of these monsters. Each ride is a dance with death and exhilaration. The village itself tells stories of resilience. Fishermen still cast their nets from colorful wooden boats that bob in the surf. But Nazaré is not just a place for locals. It is a stage for the elements. Every winter, the ocean swells, churning into a frothy behemoth. This crashes against the rocky shoreline, sending plumes of salt water skyward. Lives are woven into this rhythm. Local families rush to the shore to witness the show. Their expressions are a mixture of awe and respect. Among them is the legendary surf pioneer Garrett McNamara. He once rode a wave so large that it changed perceptions of surfing forever. Yet there's a darker side to this spectacle. The waves do not discriminate. The ocean has claimed lives, and each season's surf brings whispered legends. These are stories of those who dared too much. The water feels alive, a figure of both beauty and terror. And the world watches, entranced, as the horizon darkens. This signals the arrival of another tide. But there is magic in this wild sea. As dawn breaks, glimmering sunlight dances on the crests of the waves. It transforms the chaos into a shimmering canvas. Nazare isn't merely a destination. It's a raw, untamed expression of nature's power. Here, humans become both spectators and participants in a perfect storm. To be here is to understand the delicate balance of courage and fear. In Nazare, the ocean speaks, and it demands to be heard. There exists a mountain that is as much a character in human history as the civilizations it has encircled. Mount Vesuvius is a towering giant that broods over the Bay of Naples. It stands as a constant reminder of nature's volatile temperament. Known for its catastrophic eruption in 79 AD, this stratovolcano buried the towns of Pompeii and Herculaneum. They were buried under a thick blanket of ash and pumice. This preserved them in a tragic stillness that echoes through time. Here the past is frozen, a snapshot of Roman life. Huddled streets, vibrant frescoes, and whispered secrets lie beneath layers of volcanic debris. Each layer is a chronicle of life forcibly interrupted. But Vesuvius is not merely a relic. It is an active volcano, with its last significant eruption occurring in 1944. This reminds us that its slumber is never guaranteed. This mountain has a complex relationship with humanity. Its fertile slopes nurture some of Italy's most abundant agricultural produce. From vineyards to olive groves, yet the specter of destruction looms. Over 3 million people live in its ominous shadow. The soil, rich in nutrients from past eruptions, has cultivated generations of farmers. They extract life from the very earth shaped by death. Surprising as it may seem, Mount Vesuvius is one of the most closely monitored volcanoes in the world. Geologists analyze the ground, studying gas emissions and seismic activity. They hope to decode the mountain's intentions. Every tremor sparks anxiety, every rumble an unspoken question. When will the slumbering giant awaken again? The surrounding towns have adopted a palette of vibrant colors. They are fully aware that their picturesque views come with an existential cost. Ultimately, Mount Vesuvius is more than just a mountain. It is a paradox of life and death, beauty and terror. It stands as a guardian of history while threatening annihilation. It is a living reminder that even in the cradle of civilization, nature's fury can be unleashed at any moment. Here, the line between survival and calamity dances perilously close. It is always waiting for the next act in a story written in ash.